Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas pre-market show for Friday, February the 17th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. A couple of yeses to let me know you can hear me and see my screen. That'll help. Thank you, guys. All right, so we're in for another negative open. Forget these topping tails on the SPY. That was probably nothing, but we're in for another negative open on the SPY. Had a big down day yesterday, of course. So let's see what happens today. We did have a recovery briefly during the day and then the downturn towards the end. So let's see what's happening. SPRC is still hanging in there, but as high as 146, trading higher after the company announced some kind of a joint venture achieved its first milestone, et cetera, et cetera. So there is some news for SPRC, low float, Israeli company, 2.3 million in the float. XP is an earnings play. XP is an earnings play, and it's gapped down on earnings. This is now wow. This is a lifetime low right now, guys. XP is a lifetime low right now. Interesting. This could show up on my 10-day daily breakdown easily, assuming that the volume persists. It's a big float, 328. Wow, lifetime low, 328 million in the float. DraftKings, DKNG. It's gap up on earnings. And let's see, what levels are there here? 20, I think 20 is the next, 1979 is the next high looking left on the weekly chart. I think it got up to 20. Yeah, it got right up to $20 this morning, literally a couple of times, 20 a couple of times. I guess if it can break through 20, the next high looking left on the weekly chart is 2145. DoorDash, DASH is another earnings play. DoorDash, DASH, and a nice breakout for it also. Let's see where it could go. Let's see, after hours, it got up to $77 after hours. That's when they released earnings. I'm just trying to look left to see where the next high is on the weekly chart. Looks like it's 78.69 on the weekly chart, 78.69. So this one still has some room. Triple U. Now this was low volume when I first saw it. If the volume has picked up at all, it is an earnings play. We have it February 21st, but it appears that they released earnings earlier. So this is an earnings play. Yeah, not very much volume, 55,000 shares. The reason I'm looking at it, of course, is that the potential gap fill to 3, but not very much activity right now. Yeah, INZY. Waited a long time yesterday to see if it could get over 3. Oops. And it didn't do it until this morning. Well, I guess I'm wrong. But the sell-off though at the end of the day was pretty brutal. So anyway, tried to get over 3. It's hanging around 3 right now. A couple of price targets. Needham $23. Wainwright at 20. Those are not my price targets, of course. These are just analysts. ARQQ. This way, hope nobody was in this one. This is a lifetime low right now for this one. Doing the financing, $20 million financing. See if they have the price here. Don't see the price. Big drop, 40%. All-time low now for ARQ. Sorry, ARQQ. Here's an expensive one. This is an all-time high. AutoNation, AN, earnings play. All-time high for AutoNation. ANN, sorry, AN. Yeah, all-time high. Wow. Pixie was up. Let's see if it's still, I don't think it's still up. It really had a pullback. I didn't realize it was shortable for me. Yeah, this would have been an awesome short. Not get through 10. That's some news. We announced a mobile food ordering app that elevates the customer engagement, et cetera, et cetera. So anyway, I'm surprised they didn't put AI in there. CGNX. CGNX is another earnings play. It's gapping down a bit, down 8%. Big float, 866 million in the float. Where could this? Yeah, I think 50 is such a crucial psychological number to try to get through. So we'll have to see what happens around 50. Not very much volume though. They released after hours yesterday. And yes, iBio, after the company announced MUC16 as its latest immune oncology target program. Okay. Low float, 10 million in the float. I'm continuing to watch INZI. The longer it holds 3, of course, the better. Yesterday, it did get up to 340. It's got those two price targets put on it. But even never minding those price targets, the next highs looking left on the weekly chart are around 4. I saw Bark, but I think it pulled, yeah, look at that. Bark was up and then it pulled right back down. So I forgot about that one. BARK. This could be interesting. AEM is a gold play. Earnings February 16th post market, so released earnings after hours. Could be interesting in that it broke down through the 200-day moving average. The 200-day moving average is 48.04, 46.89 now, so it's through the 200-day moving average. So that could be interesting. Let's take a look at this SPRC. It's holding its own in the pre-market. And more importantly, let's see, where could it go? There's the weekly chart. Yeah, so 159 is the next high in the weekly chart. Excuse me, it's sitting right on the 200-day moving average, which is 137. It's literally right at the 200-day moving average. I wish this high weren't there at 159. Just give me one moment, please. So the market is trying to put in a bit of a rally here, guys, just a bit of one. We've 45 minutes up now. Well, I had no idea that this existed. I don't think it's trading very much, but I didn't realize there was a space exploration and innovation ETF. I think I did know, but I really haven't paid any attention to it. But of course, with that lunar yesterday doing the crazy thing that it did, no volume at all. But you can kind of see the lift it's had off that 200-day moving average, but there's no volume. Speaking of lunar, this is probably, I would say, maybe the most successful SPAC we've seen in a while. Started off with basically nothing. This was the day it started trading as LUNR. Didn't really do anything. The next day really didn't do anything. And then, of course, it absolutely exploded yesterday, but all the way up to $51. Not shortable for me yet at Interactive Brokers. SI was a little bit active this morning. Yeah, it's still pretty active. It's trying to come back a bit here. Big down day yesterday with a lot of stocks in the market, of course. I can't blame it specifically on anything that happened with SI. Crypto, I called it a crypto play. What is Bitcoin doing right now? BITO? Yeah, so a little bit weak, 3% down, BITO, crypto ETF, but it's had a tremendous run off that 200-day moving average 3 days ago. Thank you, Casa. So it's $2 for the financing, okay, for 8RQQ. All right, let me take a look to see what sort of upgrades and downgrades we have this morning from briefing.com. Whoa. Okay, back to normal. Just a few upgrades, but many more downgrades. Another upgrade for Roku from Bank of America. I think DraftKings got some pretty big upgrades too. Okay, I'll get them in the room. I'm just putting them into another room right now, but I'll get them into the pro room in a second. Get the downgrades in now. And as I say, we have way more downgrades than upgrades. And a lot of those downgrades, I'm noticing they're foreign. Well, they trade on several exchanges, I guess, ending in the letter Y. A couple of downgrades for UEIC. I'll have to take a look at that one. Don't know that one at all. UEIC. Huh. Goose has been downgraded. As in Canada Goose. All right, there are some of the upgrades, some of the downgrades from briefing.com this morning. So what was the one I was saying? UEIC, UEIC, a couple of downgrades for this one. See if it's had any effect at all. Universal Electronics. Okay, it's an earnings play. No volume, zero volume. Okay, RBLX just showed up. Roblox. Ooh, up and down, up and down. Yeah, so you can see what happened. I don't know if you caught a flash of the spot, excuse me, of the SPY chart. Yeah, so some weirdness happening right there. Flash of the SPY chart, it went green all the way up here and came right back down. So I think we're going to see a few stocks that are going to look like this with these big topping tails. Not sure what's happening there, but not to be believed. Yeah, this can't get out of its way yet. INZY. I mean, it's pretty low float, 24 million. You would think with those couple of price targets, there'd be a little more enthusiasm right now, but so far, not really. All right. Well, after yesterday, let's take a look at the major sectors, especially, well, first take a look at what they're doing right now, but also how are they with respect to their 200-day moving averages? So right now, what you're going to see is the major sectors. All right, so here are the major sectors. So here's energy, XLE, the major ETF for energy. These are the stocks that make up XLE. When you see 95% in red, what does that mean? It means that 95% of the stocks that make up XLE are down from yesterday's close, okay? So when we take a look at all our other major sectors, there is nothing that is positive, which would be to be expected with the market weak to begin. But let's take a look. After yesterday, let's take a look at how some of them are in relation to the 200-day moving average. DKNG guys, I'm hearing DKNG over 20 now, over 20, 2008 and running. DKNG running. Okay, so here is the 200-day moving average for XLE, still above it. This is the one that I think is probably, there was only one that's below it, and that was XLP. That was sort of sitting on it yesterday. Yeah, so this is now just a little bit below the 200-day moving average. This is the only major sector below so far. Let's take a look at XRT. XRT, yeah, there it is. I mean, still hanging quite a bit above it. Healthcare, XLV. Aha, look at this. Touched it yesterday. It touched so healthcare, XLV, a weakening sector, guys, a weakening sector. You can just see it right there. It just sort of touched it. Financials, let's take a look at financials, XLF. Still way above it. Industrials, XLI, still way above. XLI, consumer staples. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, discretionary. Still above it. This is the other one that I think, is in peril of getting down to it and maybe breaking down through it. So again, right now we have XLV sitting right at the 200-day, and we have XLP just underneath it. Materials, XLB. DraftKings, guys, DraftKings on the move here. So it's still above it. XLY, material, I'm sorry, XLB, I've got to get up. XLB. Yeah, so significantly above it. Now, let's take a look at communications. After the months of struggling to get through that 200-day moving average, it finally popped above it. Yeah, it's still above it. And now let's take a look at technology last. XLK, yeah, it's still hanging above it. So the two worrisome ones, I suppose, if you're looking at sectors, is XLV Healthcare sitting right at that 200-day moving average. And actually, if you it's just a little bit below it now. And then consumer staples, XLP. Okay, so DraftKings is how well it holds over 20. Again, the next high looking left on the weekly chart is what did I say? 2145, 2145. So about $1 to the next high in the weekly chart. Okay, take a look, keep an eye again on the FSLY. I think actually somebody had a downgrade on it, but might be wrong. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. But FSLY, yeah, I mean, it's mildly weak. Yeah, and it had a sell off like most stocks yesterday in the afternoon. CAMT, I think I've seen CAMT today. DAMT, multiple upgrades. Let's take a look at it. How cheap is it? So far, really, okay. So far, nothing, only 10 shares. Israeli stock. This is Riley, okay, from 230 from 27. What is it now? So it's not a huge upgrade. Barclays, the one I kind of laugh about, CVNA. Yeah, CVNA receives a rating from a top analyst. So I actually went to the article and he's got a price target of 10. All right, we're at 11 now. So yeah, the guy always had a pop. I mean, it had the news after hours. Excuse me, had the news after hours yesterday about this announced MUC 16 as so that was the news anyway. The next high looking left, that's the issue really with I think iBio right now. It's had the huge run. Where can it keep going? I mean, to me, there's just too much resistance between here and two. So this did have an upgrade. This had an upgrade raised to 3040, 3040. And this is a JP Morgan This is a JP Morgan upgrade, price target of about 30 for ZIM. Give me a moment, guys. All right, guys. Okay, we got about 3 minutes before this market to open. And as somebody pointed out, yay, a holiday on Monday. Markets are closed on Monday for President's Day in the United States. All right, DraftKings is still hanging around that 20 level, DKNG. Be interesting to see what it does, if it can hold 20, or will it fade off there? Lots of shares available to short for me, 7 million at Interactive Brokers. So this is obviously something that is easily shortable. I'm not saying that I'm going to short it, but just the opportunity. If it cannot get through 20, and XP making another new low here in the pre-market. Boy, all-time low, guys, all-time low, XP. Really want to watch this one. I mean, obviously this could bounce, but boy, oh boy, all-time low off earnings. What hope now is for shareholders after, certainly no earning, not an earnings pop. Okay, give me one moment, please. All right, guys, we have 1 minute to go for this market to open. I typically do not trade in the first 15 minutes. Let's have a great end to this trading week. Well, it's slowed down now for you, William. $20, big level for DraftKings, guys. DKNG, big level for to try to get through either on the upside or the downside now. All right, guys, we've got about 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. We are open and my races will begin. Okay, DraftKings, DKNG, holding 20 so far. Holding 20. Holding 20 really well so far. Okay, INZY seems like it's fizzling underneath 3 again. SPRC, sort of the same. It's kind of fizzling away. DoorDash, guys. DoorDash is weakening. DASH. DASH is weakening. Excuse me, it is an earnings play. I think this 68.91 area is a pretty important area, I think, for it to try to maintain DoorDash. That is sort of, I know there's a spike down here. I think there's a bottoming tail way down here at 67, but let's see if DoorDash can maintain that the 69 area. Market is starting off a little bit weak. Well, it's weak, but I'm looking at that opening 15-minute candle. Let's see if it continues to weaken. Ooh, XP guys making a new low. XP making a new low. Again, this is an all-time low for XP. A couple of gold plays. AEM is weakening on earnings. It took out that 200-day moving average. Newmont, NEM, another gold play. I don't think it's an earnings play, but maybe gold is weakening. I don't know. Is gold weakening, guys? XP making another new low, guys. XP, another new low. Not just a new low, but a new all-time low, XP. All right, let's see. DoorDash has turned around a bit. ZIM is, I think this was an upgrade, right? Yeah, this is the one that was upgraded. Oh, okay, now look, I mean, DoorDash is pretty whippy right now, guys. Wow, look at this now, digging this out. ZIM was the upgrade by JP Morgan. Coming into, to me, it's coming into, a lot of resistance, but if it can get through 2343, I'm going to put an alert there because I think they put a $30 price target on it. You can see there's your gap. There is your gap to 26 anyway. Okay, DraftKings up, down. Look at these topping tails, bottoming tails. Another reason I don't like trading in the first 15 minutes. Okay, INZY, I may be wrong. Okay, INZY got underneath 3. Let's see if these price targets really take effect on it. I mean, 24 million in the float, so it's not a high float. XP continues to make another low here. Well, if it takes out 13, look out below. I mean, this is, again, it's already an all-time low right now. Wow, this upgrade by JP Morgan has really taken effect for the ZIM. Okay, there's XP, guys. XP now showing up in the 10-day daily breakdown. Can it take out 13? Can it take out 13? Okay, guys, I'm in this one. I'm in this XP. I know it's early, but this is the only time I usually take an early trade is when it's my 10-day daily breakdown and it's an all-time low. Now let's see how well it holds under 13. I'm in at what, 1304, and that's the XP. Come on. And if it gets back up to where I shorted it, I'll get out of it and I'll may reshort it later if it takes out 13 again. Again, it is a little early, but it's the only time I typically take something early when it's a 10-day daily breakdown and it's an all-time low. Now look at STEM. STEM, guys. Is this an all-time low? STEM is an earnings play, I believe. Well, actually, I don't think I talked about it. It was on my list. STEM is an earnings play. What's going on here? Not an all-time low, but this is an earnings play. Has, well, I mean, 8 could stall it, but boy, weak, weak, weak. STEM, STEM, weak, weak. Lots of shares available too, 2 million shares at Interactive Brokers. So this is, the reason I point these things out is that it probably means that most brokerages have shares to short. So there could be, more and more downward pressure because there are shares available to short. Okay, XP making another new low. Oh, this is the one it's out of the price range I like, but I'll talk about it. SQM, what's the volume like? Not bad. SQM, and the 9071 is the next low looking left, so it's underneath that. 89.86, 89.51. So if I can get through that 90 and the 89 level, it's got some room underneath. It's not an earnings play. It doesn't appear to be an earnings play. No, not an earnings play. EOSC was a big one yesterday, guys. It sold off like a lot of stocks. Got up to, it's above yesterday's high now, over the 200-day moving average. You get another one in the 10-day daily breakdown, the DBX. DBX is another earnings play. Dropbox. Didn't see it. No, it didn't really do anything too much in the pre-market. Market open and just boom. The 200-day moving average, 2214. So it's approaching that 200-day moving average. Boy, if it takes out that 22 level, look underneath. There's quite a bit of room for DBX. It's a big float. Toast from yesterday, TOST from yesterday. This was an earnings play yesterday. I had another downgrade this morning, TOST. The next low looking left is 1885 or so. All right, DraftKings looks like it's settled down a little bit. Big earnings play today for it, DKNG. Better than expected Q4 results. Company reported a 31%, okay, unique payers, but how much money did they make? Or STEM is just getting, I'm not in this one, guys. I'm not in STEM. Okay, XP, yeah, flirted with that 13 level, a little bit over. Need a big collapse now. Okay, DraftKings could be the kind of stock that kind of runs all day. Now that it's kind of settled down a little bit, the next high looking left, as pointed out earlier, is 2145. There's the triple U, guys, the triple U earnings play. We don't, wow, look at this. We don't have it as an earnings play. They may have released earnings. We have it earnings, or we have it on the 21st, but wow, look at this move now through the 200-day moving average. It's a very low float, 1.95 million in the float, and just got halted. And just got halted. Okay, XP, another new low here, all-time low. So there's nothing holding this up in terms of a chart support. So it's an all-time low. I see Lunar got halted and resumed. LUNR. All right, XP giving us some. If you took this one, this is nice move now, guys. Nice percentage move. If you took it off that 13 break, like I said, I'm in at 1304. Okay, guys, I've covered some of the XP. I was just aware of that 1250 mark, the 50-cent mark. Not too aware of these usually when they're over $5, but I know something picked at me. So covered some. Market is weakening, weakening, weakening. DoorDash, boy, it looks weak now, guys. DASH. I mean, it's still positive for the day, but just, I'm sorry, this is not positive for the day now. This is not positive. It has just gone negative. Hmm. Well, you know what? If you're looking for a big, big drop, 65.73. I'm going to stick an alert at 65.73 for DoorDash. That is the low of yesterday. And then after that, the low the day before was 62.71. So this is this was very positive. I mean, it released earnings after hours, popped up to $77. Okay, guys, I've covered more of the XP. Don't have that much. It looks like it's in bounce mode now. So what I will do now is put an alert at the low of the day for XP, just in case it takes that out later on. But it is in mini bounce mode right now. So I'm going to stick an alert around 1250. Actually, it's big bounce mode now. So hopefully you guys, you got to manage your trades, walk away from your computer. The VWAP is 1319. So an argument to be made that you'll see if it gets up to the VWAP and then the VWAP rejects it. So it really didn't pop. It got halted at 349 and it resumed at 349. The next, see what it did? And this is the type of one that I may take. It gets back over 349. But 364. Look where it got to, guys. This is exactly where it got to. Look at the high of the day, 364. Check over here, the high right there, that spike high, 364. Amazing. Sometimes right to the penny is where it's got stalled. And that was on, let's see, November 7th of last year. It got right to that high and just stopped. You were right. NZ is making a comeback. INZI making a comeback. Back over 3. But I've got an alert set for, I think, 320-ish. 320-ish. Excuse me. 320-ish or so. Okay, guys, just let's take a look at some of the ones that have won races so far early on. Somebody mentioned Grill earlier, GRIL, the Muscle Maker. So the market is continuing down, guys. So we had a gap down and now the market is continuing down. Will this turn into my favorite day? In other words, the market gaps down and then we have a reversal of sorts, maybe for an hour or so. Yeah, I'm thinking not today either, William, but you never know. You just absolutely never know. I don't know where. Boy, DoorDash is continuing to be weak, guys. DASH, continuing to be weak. In fact, ooh, it just took out that level. Whoa, XP right back down. They don't have very much left. Right back down. Boy, this gold play I mentioned in the pre-market, that was the one. Holy smokes, look at AEM. Ah, look at DBX through the 200-day moving average now, guys. Another one on my 10-day daily breakdown. 2234 was the alert. 22 right at the 200-day moving average right now. Wow, XP really cratered again. Well, as I said, I'm looking to maybe add back if it takes out 1250, but I don't have very much left. Actually, I thought I got rid of all of it. I made a mistake. I have just a little bit left. LTHM, guys. So LTHM is weakening also. 2439 is the next low looking left. So it's got a little bit of room. And that's LTHM. INSI is just messy. It's just messy. Oh boy, do I add now? Do I add all XP? All-time low. Nice shady on your iBio. There's your next high looking left is 180. So, and then after that, if I can get through that, 189. Then after that, probably a $2 level. If it can, make it through all those. Shoot, I missed the DoorDash. I know it's way outside the price range I like, but it just has that look. Okay, DBX guys, I mean, Dropbox, this is an earnings play underneath 22. The next low looking left is 2177. Boy, if it takes that up, excuse me, if it takes that out, I mean, we've got down to 2085. So keeping an eye on DBX to see how well, see, I'm going to stick an alert around 2188 to see if it gets down back there again. CTRA has is earnings next week. CTRA earnings next week, weakening. That's the 21st. That's probably Tuesday, right? I can do it 18, 19, 20, 21. Yes, so remember the market's closed on Monday. So it has earnings on the Tuesday. Whoa, look at Alcoa. Alcoa underneath a big level. Next low looking left is 46.60. Sorry, 45.60. So, but $1 to the next low for Alcoa AA. You know, the only thing that's really maintained is DraftKings, DKNG. Well, I shouldn't say the only thing, but certainly DraftKings has maintained. Definitely a good earnings play in the face of this market. Okay, iBio in a really critical area right here. 179 is the high. Takes that out. 188 is the next high. Okay, XP now bounced again, so glad I didn't add to my meager holdings. EBX weakening again, guys. Boy, it's getting right to my level. Tons of shares available, 11 million. So widespread shorting is available for DBX. Well, it's hard to commit, Stuart, in the YouTube room, still having hesitations chasing a stock like DKNG. Well, it's also hard to commit when the market is having 2 days in a row. You know, a big down day yesterday and a continuation. So it's hard to commit to going long, but it is certainly trading on its own. Concentrating on DBX, guys. I really am. I mean, if it takes out this well, 21.92, if it starts to fall, I mean, yes, 21.78 could hold it, but if it doesn't, look down here, 20.85, about $1. And this is an earnings play. So you too, Art, have a great long weekend. Okay, guys, I'm in a tester short of the DBX at 21.91. Okay, if I get back up to 22, I'm out. I want to see if this has any. I'm a little bit early, perhaps, but I mean, the area it's got to take out is that 2178. Is that where it got to? 2181. So 3 cents away from that at 2178. I know maybe a little bit early, but I thought, you know what? Let's put a whole number stop on it at the worst. And why am I even looking at it? It's because it showed up on my 10-day daily breakdown. I mean, there was the actual alert 2234, but I didn't take it there. You see, so again, if you're unfamiliar with this one, the DR refers to don't repeat. So this tells me the first time we had the alert, and there's a time, 9:39 Eastern, 22:34 was the alert to short, potentially short it. Over on this side, this will show me every single time a stock makes a new low. So I can go back and say, okay, what happened from that first alert? Well, obviously pretty good. 2234, 2180 now. That's the same thing. So there's the DraftKings 2041, in a day, which is pretty tough to commit to going long. 2041, DraftKings at hit 2096. This is going to take out the 2178 D-Box, Dropbox, DBX. Yeah, hard to have faith though. I know what you mean, Stuart. It's hard to have faith in this market to take something like that, but it just looks so strong. It was holding very well in the pre-market. Okay, we're having a little bit of a lift here in the market, a little bit of lift. So I want to see if this is going to affect Dropbox, DBX. So hanging around that 2178 level for DBX. If it gets into the high 80s, I'm out. You don't have to do the same thing, and then I'll wait to see if it takes out 2178 again, or for the first time, I should say. Yeah, I better put an alert right down here, 2173. See if I can induce it downwards. Okay, guys, sorry, I really just have to watch the DBX because something, but it's a big float. I mean, it shouldn't just have a huge pop on me, but I just have to be aware. That 2178, it's just holding it. It's just holding it. Meanwhile, DraftKings, what a great. I see the AI had DraftKings also, and iBio. So a couple of nice ones from the AI right now. Ah, DBX. See how that works? All you have to do is put a price alert underneath and it'll go there. Yeah, 78 is still kind of trying to hold it. Pixie guys, shoot, this was shortable for me earlier. Pixie. See if they've been snapped up now. This would have been an incredible short up here. 48,000. It's just too late now for me. An incredible short up here at 10, approximately. Ah. All right, I just covered some of this D box for hardly anything in the mid 80s. I'm just wanting to see if that's just a brief blip up. At 78, this was, I mean, I know it broke down just a little bit below it, but it just didn't take it out with any authority. All right, here's another one showing up on my 10-day daily breakdown. MNTV. MNTV. All right, guys, Triple U, surprising me, it is moving right back up. Now, the first halt was at 349. But the issue again, I mean, it got right literally to the penny, 364. So MNTV, again, this showed up on my 10-day daily breakdown. What did it get down to? Got down to 730. Looks to me that's a little bit too choppy on the daily chart. It looks like there's little areas which could hold it. I see. Yeah, I know. I saw this in the. I see in the pre-market, and I think it had some upgrades or something like that. And yeah, what a pop! I know somebody mentioned it earlier. The next high looking left is well, it's almost there. Is 2410. So that's the next high looking left. This is another one. This is shortable for me. You know, in case it cannot get through that 24. That's a big, almost parabolic move. Yeah, DraftKings is sort of weakening now, finally. Really? Thank you, Hendricks. Thank you very much. I'm going to pass that on to a gentleman who's been at Trade Ideas who's been looking after that. So let's take a look at that. Thank you for that. Cold. I don't know this one at all. Cold. This is an earnings play. Cold. 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 Okay, guys, SVC, there's another one that was very active yesterday. SVC, almost at yesterday's high, 1108, yesterday's high. Let's back this out on the weekly chart to see where it could go. It's got room, guys. Boy, this SVC is interesting. The next high in the weekly chart is a little over 12. So if it takes out yesterday's high, 1107, and maybe if the market rallies a little bit, look at this. I mean, we're getting a little bit of rally mode here. So I'm going to stick an alert at yesterday's high, which I think is today's high. Not quite. So high today was 1104. Yesterday was 1107. Let's see if it can take that out, because the attraction, of course, is the fact that 1223 is the next high in the weekly chart. Somebody mentioned this one earlier, this macrogenics, MGNX. Yeah, it's a little late now for me. The 200 or the next high is 622. Hmm. DraftKings may not be over, guys. DraftKings, especially if this market rallies, a little bit more, DraftKings may not be over. DKNG. Stick an alert at the high of the day and see if it runs from there because it still has a little bit of room on that. Well, not that much room. On the weekly chart, 2145. So it really doesn't have that much more room. To Greenhorn, if you can still hear me. Okay, guys, SVC, big level here. All right, SVC is really interesting. I'm in it now. I want to see, as long as it holds the high of yesterday. So obviously, market's putting in. So we've got 15. Now we've got another green candle. Yeah, Dow went positive. You're right. The Dow went positive. NAS is still down. SPY is still down a little, but yeah, the Dow went positive. And somebody's talking about OCUL earlier. Okay, guys, there we go. DraftKings, just check out the high of the day, DKNG. Just check out the high of the day. The only issue now is 2145 is the next high looking left. Okay, things have settled down a little bit now for me. Now I'm going to start taking a look at some of the races and early race winners. So there's a ZIM. All right, JP Morgan, again, upgrade, price target, I think $30 for ZIM this morning. You see how the market has affected, XP and DBX. Okay, well, the SVC isn't doing too much right now, so I have to make up my mind on it right now. Boy, DraftKings still looks strong. I wish that weren't here. I wish that 2145 was not there. I wish it was more like a high of up here around 23. Ugly. Holy smokes. Look at these candles for Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY. The memers got a hold of it for a while, up to 2, back down to 180. Just leave it alone. Just forget about this. AMC doing, yeah, very similar guys. Big, a little bit of enthusiasm from the memers at the beginning, and then the drop. GME probably the same, kind of. PJ, good morning. You dusted off your charts, now looking at them again. Oh, here's one out of nowhere, Otter Tail Core, whatever you do. What do they do? Okay. Look at this. Look at this gap up here for Otter. It's not an earnings play as far as I know. February 13th. So they had earnings on the 13th. We're now the 17th. Something's after it was announced. Okay. The company will join the S&P Small Cap 600. Okay. That was at 8:41. That's this morning before the market opened. Should have seen that. Actually, it must have happened yesterday. That's why the pop yesterday. Wow, this still got room. Weekly chart, 76.29. Okay, here's another one showing up on my 10-day daily breakout. EPRT, all-time high. EPRT, Essential Properties Realty Trust. I don't know why we have this as an, oh, I'm sorry. It just is this single stock window gets messed up sometimes. So 73%. Obviously not an all-time high. Looks like the all-time high is up here around here, 32. All right, where could it keep going? EPRT. Next high is 25.87, so it's kind of right there. The next high after that is 26. Doesn't look to me there's enough room for it to move. 26.75 is the next high after that, sorry. All right, AMCX is AMC and Networks is up. Look at this. Look at this. This is an earnings play. Didn't see this in the pre-market. Didn't really do anything in the pre-market. Through the 200-day moving average now. AMCX earnings play on the move here. Pretty low flow, 29 million. After the company reported better than expected Q4 EPS, etc. Okio. Okay, so this got halted. OKYO resumed. Ah, shoot. Look at this one. Oh my goodness. 13 million in the float, so it's not crazy low. Anybody seen any news in this one? Look at this one. I don't know why I missed this one. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear my my alert on this, the machine gun. I didn't hear it. Good grief. So look at this. 611 is the, I guess it started trading as OKYO back here on, oh, this is last year in May of last year. Just absolutely ripping now. I don't see any news on this one. I'm sure there must be some news, but I don't see any. Okay, was this halted again? Sorry, let's see, is this halted again? Doesn't look like it. Not a crazy low flow, 13, I mean, it's low, but it's not crazy low. I don't see any news on it, guys. I don't see any news on this one yet. I'm sure there's got to be something happening, but I don't see anything. Every day there just seems to be one, isn't there? Look at that, 44%. So if you're unfamiliar with what this race is all about, since the race started, almost 3 minutes ago, this stock has moved the most. It's up 44% since the race started. And how does the stock make it into the race in the first place? As long as it's between $1 and $50, 200,000 shares have traded and it's up 2% from yesterday's close. It will find all the stocks that are moving the most. Another one that's popping here, guys, is RSLS. RSLS. Some volume came in. Wow. I missed it all over the place. I mean, this is on my 10-day daily breakout. This was halted here. $4.95, $6.35 now. My goodness. Missed it. Yeah, and it's not shortable at Interactive Brokers either. So there's probably not a lot of firms that have shorts for this. I don't, obviously Centerpoint probably does, but so there's not a lot of downward pressure on shorting, but eventually there's going to be you would think a ton of profit taking. I mean, it broke through the high there. Yeah, 94%. So the high when it was trading is OKYO, 611. So it's above that. So basically a lifetime high right now. Meanwhile, yeah, IC is continuing to move higher here. The next high looking left, I mean, it's going to challenge that. It's going to be an all-time high here, guys. All-time high looks like that's 2456. Yeah, so look at that position in the lifetime range, 99%. So that is the lifetime high right there, I guess, 2456. almost there. I'm going to stick an alert there, see if it takes it out. Almost a lifetime high now, guys. I see. And that showed up on my 10-day daily breakout right there, 2410. So, I mean, it hasn't had a huge pop from that 2410, but now here's OIS now showing up. Oil States International showing up here on my 10-day daily breakout, 1020. Hey guys, knock me out of the SVC. Okay, guys, out of the SVC, took a little loss on that one. Could not get, I say my 1107 was the key. No, I'm not in. No, I missed it. I said I missed OKYO. I missed it. I mean, I'm not going to chase it. I could, obviously I could have chased it here, 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 but I just can't do it. Right there, 495. I don't know. I'm not sure how I missed this. I really don't know. And it happened here in the halt. Possibly that I had another alert at virtually the same time or something, and it, can only hear one sound alert at a time. That happens every now and then. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm out of everything now, VJ. I just took a loss on the SVC. I did okay on the DBX and the XP earlier on shorts, but I'm not in anything right now. All right, there is a lifetime high now for IC. Okay, so I am interested in this OIS. It's hitting my or hit my scanner right there at 1020. Back this out a bit to see where the next high is. Wow, look at this. Okay, on the weekly chart. $11.14 is the next high looking left, so it's got some room. OIS has got some room. But it hasn't moved off my alert yet of 1020. It really hasn't moved. What's the volume like? It's actually an earnings play too, so it should be active all day. Wow, look at RSLS, guys. Some kind of patent news, I think. Received a notice of allowance for, come on. I think it's some kind of patent news. US patent application. Okay, William, here's some light reading for you. Go ahead. All right, I am not quite in OIS. I'm just I like to see you get maybe a bit of 1025 or something, and then to get past this 1020 alert, and then I'll probably hop in it. It's got some room. It's an earnings play. And there's RSLS, guys. Wow, we got some rocket ships this morning. The market is really, look at this. Look at these two topping tails now in the SPY. But these sort of stocks don't care. You're trading away. Here we go. 353,000 in the float. That's why you can get these crazy, crazy moves. It's only up 15%. Can anybody find any news about this OKYO? I still don't see anything. All right, well, not in the OIS. It didn't get me my 1025 bid, so it's gonna wait it out a little bit here, I suppose. All right, well, I've got my alert set for OIS in case it moves later on. But right now, as I say, I'm going to be, I got to wait for I want to, well, I'll put a high price alert at the high of the day. Good news is the trend's up. Trend is up, definitely trend is up, but just not moving the way I want it to. So I'll just wait for my price alert. If it happens, great. Oh boy, the temptation, the temptation on these is, they can go, I mean, what traders are looking at right now is that not that long ago, this stock got up to 2240. What day was that? That was February 3rd. Of course, it had a huge drop the next day. I'm not in a trade right now, VJ. No, no. But OIS is now coming right back. Let's see now. This is, I want to see a 1025 bid. That's just me. I know, Shady, I think is in it. Okay. Okay, I was able to get not a bad fill on the OIS, a little higher than I wanted, but no, VJ, I don't share my screen when I trade, okay? I'm trading my brokerage platform is on another monitor. Don't try to follow me. The idea is that, we talked about, I said I would like this trade, for instance, OIS 1025, then it's up to you. If you think that's a good idea, I'm in it now, not quite at 1025, but so now I'm going to wait and see. The reason I liked it is because it's an earnings play, and when you look left, it showed up on my 10-day daily breakout. And when I looked left on it, and Shady's also talked about it before, when I looked left on it, the next high was 11 something. So it has the room. Do you have trade ideas, VJ? Okay. Yeah, not a great idea, just in general, to try to follow somebody. You've got to have your own trading style. But the earlier shorts I took, I basically said this is where my interest was, and then when I took the short, I said it. But I'm not going to display my brokerage platform, because for me, I mean, trading is to concentrate a lot, obviously, and I'm tugged in many directions all day long. Where was that? Foreign issue rules. Okay, pharma. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Casa. Sorry. Remember, the purpose of this room, it's dual fold. I mean, dual fold. I mean, I was trying to talk about, potential trade ideas. That's why the program is called Trade Ideas. And then talking about trade ideas, the program itself. All right. Well, listen, RSLS, maybe if it takes out this 536 area, but it is super risky, 353,000 shares in the float. So anything could happen, but all traders are looking at is this. Now, there you go. Is this looking left? Early February hit 2240. All right, guys, what time is it? Wow, 10:50 already. So a little late in talking about what's on my homepage, etc. Okay, if you click on my homepage link, we do have a promo on right now for President's Day. Remember, guys, the market's closed on Monday for President's Day. So here is the promo you can use. Prez 25 for 25% off. Click on Get Trade Ideas, and you'll see how much Trade Ideas costs. We have 4 plans. Annual, monthly, premium, standard. So annual would be 2,000 less than 25%. Yeah, don't use that code. Use my code. You'll get 25% off. Get out of here. Standard is 1,000 less than 25%. Okay. You don't have to go month or annual. You want to go monthly? That's fine. Monthly, 118, 228, less than 25% for both for the first month only. Okay. So if you maintain a monthly subscription, this is what you would pay going forward. However, if you're unsure about this product and you're thinking, well, I wouldn't mind having an annual, but I don't know it well enough, you can always start off with a standard. And if within 30 days, you'll get the 25% off. And if within 30 days you decide, yep, I'd love to have an annual, we'll honor that 25% promo. Okay, so you have an opportunity to try us out. But listen, you can stick on a monthly forever. A lot of our customers do that. You don't have to take out an annual. Obviously, the benefits of an annual is your per month cost is less, but you have to pay upfront. If you do take out a subscription, please do get started. It'll take you through your download and install, your first startup and login, etc. And if you're new to trading, great free resource for you. Free trading course. Trading 101 starts off with what is a stock? Okay, Michael Noss at Trade Ideas put this together. So I would really recommend, if you're new to trading, you should take a look at this. This is free. I do a stock of the day video. You can sign up for that. The trade of the week is free. It'll be sent to you before the market opens every Monday morning. It is free. And our education is right here. Big education section. If you click on the user guide, there's that getting started again. So if all you learn about trade ideas is what an alert window is and what a top list window is and what stock racing is, that's fine. You don't have to learn everything about trade ideas, okay? Probably also learn about price alerts, how to put them on a chart. Very, very simple to do, okay? But at least understand what the alert windows are, what top list windows are, and what the stock racing is all about. There's the getting started again. Daily support. So I take a break between 12 and 1, and one of the other traders takes over in our YouTube room. Today is Friday, so it should be Andy. I will verify that. Before I do take my break, I will put the YouTube links in our Discord and the pro rooms. Okay. Oops. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Now, my scans. Here are the scans that I am sharing. So this is what I use in the pre-market. I use pre-market actives up, pre-market actives down. These are the 2 races that I'm sharing right up here. You'll hear me talk about the 10-day daily breakout and breakdown. Been sort of awesome over the last 3 weeks or so. Lots of great alerts. The halts resumes is there that you can see on my screen. Momentum, a nice momentum scan right here. So I've got a lot of scans here that I'm sharing. So as always, moment. If you're going to take out a subscription, I would appreciate it if you use my homepage link, and then you can get to my homepage and then use this promo code for 25% off. This is a free room. The room will get credit. I'll get some credit also. And also, if you save my link, you can have access to my scans and the education section at any time. Okay? So I'm finding it a very choppy day right now, guys. I was finding a lot of, even though I had some early success with the XP short and moderate success with the DBX short, I'm just finding things are chopping around a little bit, and you can just sort of see what the SPY is doing. I'm going to hold on to this OIS for a bit longer. I'm in a bit of a loss on it right now, but I'll hold on to it a little bit longer, see if it perks up again. Yeah, so VJ, that's wonderful, but we don't talk about like that in this room. Okay. We don't talk about how many shares we take. We don't have to talk about how much money we made. Because honestly, what's the point? You know, you say $3,600. Well, first of all, you said 36,000, but you know, anybody can come into a room and just start saying, I made, this amount. What does it mean? Oh my goodness. I'm just missing the boat here. I'm taking the ones that aren't moving that much. Look at this. I mentioned this one, AMCX. It's an earnings play. Hit the 200, hit the 10-day daily breakout at 25.45, 26.27 right now and running. As I said yesterday, if I, just following these all day, a finite number of stocks. If I weren't moderating a room, that's probably what I'd be doing, almost forgetting about everything else. Yeah, so grumpy is just being grumpy, okay, VJ? Can I please share my docked charts setup? You mean the 10, are you, like, which ones are you talking about, Mike? APGN on the move again. You can see in the race right here, it is moving again. Okay, OIS, do your thing. Come on, take out 1030 and move. So again, are you talking about what you see here, Mike? Okay, okay. Do I have this? I talked three charts. Obviously, there are four here, but let's see. I think that probably will do it. Just, just wondering why you want that, though. I mean, you can easily create your own, easily. But I'll give it to you. You tried? Docking is not necessary, of course. It makes, you can move things around nice and, it's aesthetic more than anything. It's certainly not necessary to do it, but okay, guys, why can't Give me a moment, guys. I'm having a discussion internally. Here's another one. I've got to start being more aggressive. I really think I have to start being a little more aggressive. I mean, I looked at this EPRT earlier. This was again from my 10-day daily breakout. Now it hasn't moved that much. I must admit, it hasn't moved that much. 25.91, 26.05. Perhaps but I'm glad I held on now to the OIS. Let's see if I can get going. Okay, I heard that. Oh, good grief. Oh, no. Look at LUNR now, guys. It was all the way down to 32, 47. This is the one that Shady did extremely well on yesterday. So it is just popped up, halted. I did hear that, my machine gun. The high yesterday was 51. Okay, EPRT. Where could it go? Okay, 26. Okay, I'm in. 26.75. Okay, so I'm in the 26. What did I get at? 26.11 for the EPRT. So I'm in a couple right now, the EPRT and the OIS, and that's both from here. OIS 1020 and the EPRT. I'm not here at 25.91, but and it's rare for me to be in two trades at the same time. That's usually, well, I shouldn't say rare, but that's usually my limit, two trades at a time. Okay, OIS, move. Okay, so these are moving without the market help. EPRT, is this an earnings play? Should know that going in. February 15th post market. So it's not an earnings play technically today, but it had earnings play yesterday. You can see the reaction yesterday. So this is so far nice continuation of earnings so far. See how where it's pulled down to. I see. Okay. Yeah. So there's the VWAP. So if you're a bit of a VWAP player, so if you're a bit of a VWAP player, the VWAP is at 2365. So meanwhile, Lunar just opened, LUNR just opened. As crazy as it sounds, if this takes out yesterday's high, this could get rocking again. As crazy as it sounds. Again, that is not a recommendation to take the trade. I'm just saying but I'm pointing that out. So anyway, yeah, just to finish up with the IC, I mean, depends what sort of a player you are. Do you think that would you wait for a pullback, to the VWAP 2365, getting closer, see what happens? Or, pull back to the whole number, 24, it depends what sort of, what your style of trading is. So DBX is maybe making us another move down, guys. Maybe. The one I had short earlier. Okay, OIS. Nicely done, Shady. And nicely done, Barry. I'll just say it. I mean, seriously, I mean, this is earnings play, and I think we looked, I think 11 something or other, 1145 is the next high. Or does it even have more room? Yeah, 1143 is the next high. That is back. That's 2 years ago, guys. 2 years ago, the next high for OIS on the weekly chart. Okay, watching the EPRT, kind of where I bought it. I want to see if it holds this level. Well, the Pixie is just getting hammered now on that fluffy piece, fluffy news that it came out with this morning. Got all the way up to almost $10, dropping $3 now. I mean, look how look at this. I mean, these are some really, really good alerts, guys. Now, remember, they are ideas. Okay, so let's just why I have it structured like this. This DR stands for don't repeat. So what happens here? This is the repeating version of this. So what happens? This is what it's looking for. So if the stock is between $2 and $35, why we don't get too many alerts is because I put the current volume has to be at least 8. No, that doesn't mean 8 shares. It means it's trading at least 8 times normal up to this time of day. The volume is 500,000 shares. It's got to be up 40 cents from its opening trade. And of course, this is the reason why 10-day daily breakout. So it's got to be above the high of the last 10 days. And if these filter values are met and the stock makes a new high for the day, we get a real-time alert. Okay. So what I do here is I put the don't repeat version. So this is the first time DraftKings was alerted. DKNG right at 9:30. Price was 20.41. So what I can do is I can click on this. And the first thing you'll see is there will be a blue arrow. Now the blue arrow just tells you the candle in which the alert happened. If I had a 1 minute chart up here, you'd see that because it happened at 9:30. But it depends on the time frame you're using. But on the 15-minute chart, there it is. Ooh, DBX. I don't know if I want to do it again, but anyway, let me keep going. So there's the alert at 2041, and then you can say, okay, what did it do after that? Well, not bad. I mean, 2120 got up to before it pulled back. All right, guys, I've also taken some off the OIS. I just don't trust this market today. It's so choppy right now. So choppy. I'm going to have to take my profits when I can get them. There's the triple U, 350 was the alert. What did it do after that? Got up to 363. Nothing fabulous, but not bad. IC 2410, that was the alert. This is the time. 2410, got up to 2467. Not bad. This is the one I'm still in. 2591, up to 2513. AMCX 2545. I mean, that's a great one. Got up to 26, almost $1. And of course, this one is awesome. OKYO 495 got up to $7. And then the OIS, which alert at 1020. But I've taken some off now, guys. I just don't trust this market, that we're going to have a sustained moves. So taken some off. So that's on the upside. Now, what you see here, this is the repeating version. So if if a stock keeps making a new high, well, first of all, if it got alerted here, and then it keeps making a new high, you'll see it on the left-hand side every time makes a new high. And then this is just the reverse. XP was great, 1310 to short, gets down to 1235. I mean, that's a great percentage move. And so on. Now, I'm not saying every single alert you get is going to be a winner, but that's the whole idea. You just click, when you get the alert, you click on it, you take a look to see what's happening, what's maybe the market doing, why is it moving down? We know XP was an earnings play and it was an all-time low. A lot of great things going for it if you're looking to short. Okay, so I'm sharing that one. I'm sharing these four. It's not in a doc, okay, like this. It's individual. The reason I do that is that some people don't want to short, so that's fine. So I've separated them so you can have whatever ones you want. Uh, okay, guys. So now, what's happening? And I don't teach trading as much as we talk about what we're looking at and all, but the only thing I will preach is stops. So, I was in this SVC. That looked good. To me, it looked really good. Okay. Took out yesterday's high. When I looked left, there was room for it to keep running to 1223 on the weekly chart. It was an earnings play yesterday. So I took this one, just over the high of yesterday, but it didn't work. Have a stop. I had a stop in place. I could have got, I could have been stubborn, I suppose, and said, it's going to come back. But this would have turned into a far bigger loss. So take a manageable small loss or a manageable loss, whatever your account size dictates. And I typically only I risk about the same amount every single trade. So I'm not taking a risk of $1,000 on one trade, 500 the next, 50 to the next. So I'm risking about the same amount every single trade, and I obey my stop. I actually got out of this one. Yeah, just basically at my stop. Sometimes I'll exit before my stop if I don't like it. My stop is always based, well, first of all, it's always based on something I see on a chart where I think there might be some support. It breaks down through that support, I want to be out. But sometimes I will not wait for that stop to trigger. I'll get out earlier if I just don't like the way it's trading. My stop is the worst I want to do on the trade. And I've just taken myself out of the EPRT. So I just don't like the way that this market is just chopping around a little too much right now. I'm not seeing. So I'm out of the EPRT, basically flat. I think things are being affected by the overall market conditions. A lot of these stocks, when they're earnings plays and all, they usually can trade a little bit more on their own. But I'm just finding that the appetite for holding on to these things is not great right now for a lot of people. So Wow, what the heck is this thing? DZSI. DZSI. First of all, let me get my weekly chart a little bit better. This is not an all-time low, but crazy week now. February 16th, so it had earnings after hours yesterday and just didn't see this at all. Why? Didn't do anything in the pre-market. Company reported worse than expected Q4 results. Well, if you were watching this in the pre-market and you snapped up some shorts of this one, Pixie, that was the trade of the day. I mean, look at this, 10 down to 680. One moment, please. All right, guys. Well, I'm out of everything now. Now, a lot of these on the 10-day daily breakout, they could turn into shorts. I mean, they're usually, especially on a day like today, I'm surprised there were so many good ones, for a while on the 10-day daily breakout with the market doing what it's doing. But eventually, they could turn into nice shorts too. So take a look at the AMCX as an example. There's the VWAP 2511. Yeah, well, I mean, it could 2504, so it could start approaching that VWAP, I suppose. I said this all day yesterday about the INZI, or sorry, INZY. Um, if it gets some volume later on in the day, it never happened. It actually sold off big at the end of the day. If you can see my 15-minute chart, that is yesterday's action. Look at the sell-off from 3 all the way down to 261. That's a big percentage move. Choppy, choppy, choppy today. Some very aggressive price targets put on it by a couple of firms, one at 20, another at 23. Hasn't helped it at all. Not at all. Now, if Wedbush comes out and puts a nice aggressive price target on it, then I'll be interested. Okay, I've got to take a look at Dropbox again, DBX, as this market is. Mm, All right, OIS right back up again. I'm out of it, but maybe, depending what the market does, looks like the VWAP has sort of held it, 998, but down to what, 1011 or so? Wow, look at this one cratering. Another, look at this one, TMHC, so it's home builders, I guess. Okay, so look at this one though. What an area for it to potentially take out. $35 right here. The low there is 35.10. The low there is 35.09. The low there is 35.29. The, but look at this, 33.71 is the next low underneath it. If it can take out 35, I'm going to stick an alert just, I say 34.99. Put a price alert right there and see if it takes that out. It's not an earnings play. It was an earnings play yesterday. But again, with the market doing what it's doing, the only problem I have with these sort of trades is that they're too dependent on the market, in my opinion. Kind of like to find the ones that those alpha stocks that aren't so dependent on what the market's doing. Not finding, I mean, there's some small ones that have had some tremendous runs and they don't care what the market's doing. But other things that I'm looking at, are just being affected by the market overall. Ah, did you hear that, guys? Those of you who had that little squawk. The first of many, many, many. Paul Pierce fined $1.3 million for promoting cryptocurrency. First of maybe many. Of course, $1.3 million to him is a drop in the bucket, but you don't know who it is. Basketball ex. I don't think he's still playing, but ex basketball. I don't think he's still playing. Yeah, I know he played for the Celtics, but I couldn't quite remember if he was still playing or not. I didn't think so, but anyway. Remember last year's Super Bowl? How many crypto ads there were? I don't. I'm not talking about this year's, last year's. Dash is maybe getting interesting as a short, guys. I mean, this really had a terrible. I mean, great action after hours to earnings. Got up to $77. You can see right there that mauve area that you see on my chart is the after hours action yesterday. Released earnings after hours, popped up to 77, came back down to 71, kind of held in the pre-market. Market opens, just absolutely getting annihilated. I mean, it went negative, not just getting, and it's below yesterday's low now. 62.68 was yesterday's low, approaching the 200-day moving average, 60.80. So there's still room underneath. I mean, the 200-day may stall it, but if it gets through there, look at this, 57.91 is the next low looking left. Just absolutely, what a turnaround. And when you look at the, reports, well, okay, maybe it's the loss, beats revenue estimates. Maybe it's the loss that is wider than a year ago. Then why did it pop after hours? All right, guys, it's 11:34, so I just want to confirm it'll be Andy in our YouTube room when I do take my break. Did I say Jamie? I meant Andy. If I said Jamie, look at this one. OLPX, just straight down. OLPX, big down day yesterday. This is, I don't know why it's not wasn't an earnings play yesterday, maybe just overall market being down, but I don't know. This looks like it should have some news on its own. The next low looking left is 511, so it's a little too close right now. Catapult, catapult, cantaloupe, 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 moving higher here, guys. CTLP, look at the volume coming in for some reason. The next high looking left is 573, a little too close. If we can somehow get through that, 611. Lawsuits that products harm hair. Okay, thank you. I won't use their products because I still have hair. Oh, class action suit, hair loss. These rebuttal of claims products damage hair. Wow. That's pretty hard to come back from. I mean, you got to feel, I mean, if it's true that happens, I mean, I don't feel sorry for them if that's the case, but if it isn't true, boy, oh boy. And the answer is yes. So it'll be Andy in our YouTube room in about, what time is it now? 11:38, about 20 minutes from now. When I do take my break, I'll put the YouTube link in. Hendrix, are you still in the room? You posted the information about Discord? Okay, EPRT is back up again. Let's check to see if I want to trade it again. Boy, DoorDash looks still weak, 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 guys. Takes out 62. This could further move down. I mean, there's still, I mean, you have that 200 moving average, that's 60, 60. So that's, yeah, what, $1.40 away. And then you've got 58.69, 57.49 underneath that. I mean, it just got wiped out. Okay, take a look at some of these. The APGN, I did see this one earlier. Yeah, it's pulled way back now, 172. Look what it got to. Got to 175 was the high looking left. It got to 172, and it pulled right back. Not shortable for me. I was looking at this one, but it was not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Okay, Tuesday I'm going to be more aggressive. There's just too many. I mean, Toast, these have been quick. I mean, the problem is with a lot of these today anyway, but there's the alert at 1952. It got down to 1886 before it bounced. Would have taken most of off here. But there's just so many good looking alerts on the upside and the downside. DoorDash underneath 62 now, guys. Dash underneath 62. Another blast from the past here. This LMFA was super active. Well, back here, back in November of 2021, got all the way up to the $11 mark. Trying to have a bit of a resurgence this week. Yeah. Okay, guys, things have really stalled now for me. I'm not getting too many new alerts. Let's take a look at these races. TDS, a little bit on the move. This is actually an earnings play. TDS is an earnings play. Problem is, next high looking left, 1343. That's pretty close, obviously. After that, if it can get through that, you've got the 14 level for TDS potentially. Oh, thank you, Pepe. Okay. Just give me a moment, guys. So there is hope for Discord yet for us. 300 isn't bad. Mm-hmm. No kidding. Oh, that's not my homework. Somebody else at Trade Ideas looks at that, but yeah, I'll probably look at it for sure. I really do like the Discord look. I've still been able to keep it going. I mean, there's only, a handful of people in there every day, but I've been able to keep it going just with the dream that we would be. So I didn't want to forget how to use it, So I thought, okay, just keep it going. But it's certainly more flexible. I think it has just a nicer look. Somebody was talking about USM earlier, and they didn't have. Yeah, the volume was a little bit light. It is an earnings play. Big, big, big move here for it. But you're right. The volume's a little bit light. Look at the room. Sorry, guys. Look at the room this has got. $32. USM, $32. I'm not saying it's getting there, but look at the room this USM has. What a tremendous day for it. Not a lot of volume. That's it. That is the issue, though. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm watching the USM. I really am. I mean, look at this. The next high is 24. Yeah, so it's above that high, 24.81. I mean, obviously, the huge attraction is this over here, this weekly chart, $32 high. All right, guys, 11:54. So Andy should be in our room anytime now. So what I'm going to do is put the announcement in. I'll put the YouTube link in so you can head over and listen to Andy. He's not there yet, but he'll be there probably in about 5 minutes or so. Yeah, looking at that OIS and the EPRT, I was thinking about getting back in, but just not liking the way they're trading. So I'm just going to, but I do like this USM. I'm not telling you to take the trade, but I do like that USM. Ding dong. Remember ding dong? Look at ding dong now. Wow. Oh, brother. Earnings play about how many days ago? 4 days ago. And that is DDL. Underneath 5 now. Red wire. RDW having a little bit of a pop here. Some volume coming in. Big volume coming into RDW, guys. Big volume. RDW. Now, let's see if I see bounce or did it hold the VWAP? Not really. Guys, this is setting up a potential short here. The VWAP is 2368. Okay, 2368 or so. And it's at 2377. If this VWAP gets taken out with any sort of oomph, this could have a big drop. You just have to look at this underneath here. The next low on the 15-minute chart is 2287. So when I say a big drop, about $1. But you know what happens if this really starts to drop? I mean, this could really start to drop. You know, the enthusiasm for taking this trade. But I mean, listen, the VWAP may hold. So that's why somebody asked me earlier, what about IC on a pullback? Well, it's right at the VWAP, 2368. It's at 2376 right now. So, you know, that's a possibility. All right, we're just waiting for Andy to show up. I'm watching USM still. Getting a little too. Keep an eye on this IC, guys. I mean, one of two things is going to happen. It's either going to hold the VWAP and bounce off it and maybe continue, or if it gives up the VWAP, this could be a nice short. And that's talking about the IC. And there he is, Mr. Andrew himself. How are you, buddy?
Barry, how you doing? Sorry I didn't come in here a few minutes early, but I was
Yeah, how come?
busy.
You're late.
Yes, I'm late.
Just give me a moment, okay? I just
No
want to
problem,
mute
man.
the
No
other two
problem.
rooms.
All righty.
Okay, guys, Andy is in the other room right now. I put the YouTube link in, so you can head over and listen to Andy for an hour. In the other room. Okay, I've muted
All
both
right,
rooms.
Barry.
So how are you, my friend?
Doing pretty good. It was just doing a little TI work and getting a few trades in when I can.
Yeah, choppy day today, definitely.
It's very choppy. I think I may have finally hit. I mean, I've been looking for like Armageddon, like snow. I just picked up some snow at 153.36. I look
Mm-hmm.
for like levels when these stocks are getting killed. You know, where I might pick up.
No.
On
Oh
these kind
yeah,
of
yeah,
days,
yeah.
yeah, I look PLTR. I just picked up some at 10. I got hit at 910 on just looking at this level. They like to
So
take out. Go ahead.
you're going long these? You're going long?
Yeah, yeah. Like I look
Oh,
for.
snow right into the 200-day moving
Yep.
average.
And this PLTR had
153.
great earnings the other day, and it
Yeah,
came down here, and I was looking at this low. They like to take out those lows, and it was 911. So I put a bid in at 910, got hit.
9/11.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, this is. I mean, otherwise, man, you're just going to get chopped up. You know, you got to find areas where they may potentially bounce or fade or
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
It's tough to play momentum in days like today,
Exactly.
but you're the
Okay,
best
my
at it,
friend.
Barry. Yeah.
Oh, I will put myself on mute. I'll see you in about an hour then.
All right, Barry. Have a good one.
Okay, bye-bye.
Uh, all right, guys. Sorry, I was answering a little email over here. All right, let's take a look Uh, hey, Iris, how you doing? Hello, everybody. My name is Andy. If it's your first time in here, and yeah, Barry's right. Well, this is the support webinar. So if anybody has any questions about the software, this is the best place to answer it. If not, we can always talk market. But y'all bear with me because I do have a couple of day trades open as well. So, but that PLTR, that RIVN, I picked up some 1978. It just seems like it's had a buyer in it lately, so let it clear this level right here, and then bought it on a pullback. But I don't know, man. It's just playing off these averages here. But take a look at the market. Yeah, it doesn't look good. I mean, for the bulls, doesn't mean we can't have a rally. Doesn't mean we can't, put in possible a doji. In other words, just basically close right where we opened. Not seeing any real scared momentum to the downside. Excuse me while I get a drink. Andy, I don't seem to be able to get a chart with target and sell like before. Are you talking about from uh, the Holly calls? Or are you talking about our stop and our uh, target technology that we have built into the charts, where you go right click properties and you have smart risk levels, we call them? Are you talking about, so that yes is for Holly? Sometimes, as a matter of fact, the majority of the time. Oh, yes, this one, the one I'm showing to. Well, let me take a look and see if it's working for me. Let's go to properties, smart risk levels. And yeah, so if you right click and do properties and smart risk levels, you're not getting this image right here. Iris, are you when you do right click properties and choose smart risk level, you're not actually seeing this image on your chart? You don't have smart under properties. Man, what? Click on here, click on help, and go to about, and tell me what version you're on. And if not, try this right here. I'm going to save and share this one for you, and see if you pull that one up. I just want to make sure it's not your chart. Uh, yeah, that's the right one. Try pulling up my chart right there and see if you have it. Meanwhile, I'm going to pull this up and look, see if I need to take profits anywhere. Maybe when that gets to 27. Yeah, Ira. See, sometimes if you may have like a, yes, I got yours. Okay. What I would do is, I mean, I know you have your settings and everything. Sometimes if you have like an old configuration, I've noticed it with some of like my top list. If it's very, very, very old, sometimes I don't know if there's some sort of conflict with the newer versions. You may have a hiccup here and there, like in. So what I would do is just, man, I know you probably got your thing set, but you may have to, rebuild your indicators and things like that in this new chart, because I have noticed that could be a issue at times. But yeah, sorry about that. There you go. Very good, Iris. It's pretty basic. I have a 130, I mean a 5-day moving average and uh, although I'm not big on the risk. When you've been trading a long time, you kind of know where you're what for me, if I'm day trading, this is too big of a risk. Now, this might be good for, longer term, real long term day trading, uh, but I like to keep it pretty simple here. You're welcome, Iris. Property smart risk works. Okay, Peter. I'm glad it's working properly for you. It's- All right. Yeah, let's take a look. The market is getting a little uh, bounce, but I'm telling you guys, like I was mentioning to Barry, sometimes, guys, if the market's slopping around and you're jumping in and out of stuff, maybe some of these momentum trades, these are some of my best trades. Sometimes I see a level, and I just let me get rid of all my uh, price alerts that are fired off. You see a level like, I knew this. I mean, the stock just recently had earnings, had 2 incredible days, so I knew the buyers, would at a good level will come in and eat this up. So, and it's almost like these charts, they want to go to these certain areas, and they see a level, they're destined to go there. It happens all the time. So what I'll do is I'll just put an alert down there. In this case, I just put a bid. It was trading at like 918. I just put a bid down here, and boom, next thing you know, you're getting hit and it's reversing. So, uh, I did this on crowd strike today. Look at this, came right down here to this level, bounced off its 200. Now I scalped out that one pretty quick, but sometimes, guys, these can be your best trades. Uh, Let me think. If there's another case that I did today. Yeah, kinda on ribbon, but I ended up getting chopped up on that one. All in this mess. I was getting in and out. What you'd like to see when it comes down and catches these levels is just get a real good bounce, and this thing really went. I mean, I finally got it, and I'm in it, but, I got chopped up a few times in here. I hate when I get that way. And snow, was the same thing this morning. I saw that 200 day down there. Now I'm surprised this is not, getting better of more of a bounce, but see if it can hold that level. I mean, for me, this is more sane trading, because I do a lot of swing trades, and a lot of these will be swing trades, but I will day trade these as well. Like this snow is probably a day trade. I know it is going to be a day trade. It's kind of just in no man's land right here. I don't want to swing that. Uh, but kind of expecting a little more right there, especially on that bar reversal. So what I'll do is just put the stop in this early. I got small size, but so I'll probably give myself a point. Let's just go ahead and put an alert just in case it goes back to lows. Thought that would get, it still may, but I just thought it would get a little more of a bounce after hitting that 200 day. Take off a little bit of ribbon here. This is one I did buy in my swing and alert. I'm sorry, an alert and day trade. All right, Patrick Grant. Monthly options expire also today. I just bought PLTR also at 9:15. Notice the 9 strikes still costs 92 cents. Oh, interesting. Would be nice to get it up to 950 today. Thoughts? It's both. It's both. I'm in it. I bought it PLTR. I bought it on this day at 860. I remember it was 860 and had a nice run. I sold half at the close on that first day just because I had decent size and I just wanted to peel off some. And then the second day I sold another quarter at 10. So I'm in a quarter right now and I got it offered out right here. That so basically what I did is got some offered here at 928. Let me see if I can get hit here. I I added a day trade here, and I also added in my swing trade. I added back in my swing trade, so pretty decent size again for the swing. But it's coming right up against its 10-period moving average. That's why I was kind of watching to see if I can get hit in my day trade. I just hit the bid at 25 in my day trade. I don't want to sit here and mess around with it and market turn back over. Yeah, snow's not working at all. So this one I'm flat on it. Exactly flat. So we'll see what happens. All right, let me see. I'd sell some RIV in as well. I'll show you. This is catching pretty good on this one. I haven't shared this. Iris will be happy. Okay, this is a now this is nothing you're going to be able to back test, guys. A lot depends on the market and what the market's doing. So it's a tough. I haven't really tried that much to back test it, but I built this because I was looking for stocks that are getting hit. Let's just look at the configuration. It's pretty simple. It's a new low, and the windows are change from close. I want it down at least 5% on the day. So, yeah, that snow, I'm gonna have to get out of that. So, but look how I position in 5-day range. I bracketed the position in 5-day range. So what this is saying is, if we look at the show me button, the price is no more than 0.05% above the low end of this range, and the price is no more than 0.05% below. Wait, I just read that. Okay, yeah, above. One's above and one's below. Uh, so what it's doing is making sure this stock is down 5% on the day, and it's coming to an area of support. Okay, I tell people all the time, it's amazing what you can do with these position and range filters. Okay, the position and 5-day range. So if you're having a hard time building maybe a configuration, think about those position and range filters, because this one works perfectly. Price has to be above $5. It has to have traded at least 200,000 shares today. And we can take a look here, and you'll see now STEM was earning. So, but what still went off right there, still holding that level. Uh, Fungu, yeah, it's right here at basically 76 where it went off. Uh, but the idea is not to jump right in these, but this is one that's holding. Snow went off a little bit early. Once again, I'm in that. It's not working. Small size, but still gonna have to get out of that if it doesn't hold. Hood, a great one right here in Hood. Uh, came right down here. Look at this. Look at them draw the line for you perfectly. At 5-day range. Basically, no pain. It went off at 981, and the low was, are you kidding me? 981 is the low. That's as good as it gets there. We talked about snow SOXL, so this is a semiconductor bull that got hit, came into support. So if you're looking, maybe watching the semiconductors for a bounce, let's see. So anyway, let me share this with you. I'll put it back on real time. Well, I'll just grab one out of here actually. I think it is on real time. Big support, buy support on big hit. I probably shouldn't word it like, but I mean, you don't just rush off and buy it. You guys can figure that out. Share. You want to watch it for a little bit, see if that support level is going to hold. And it's a different way to look at things, kind of a contrarian approach, maybe taking advantage of a lot of people who are bailing out. But there you go. All right, Snow, you're gonna have to go, because really you got a nice little pivot level here. So I'm gonna give it a little, give it just a little bit. Glad I got off some of that PLTR. This market is setting up like it wants to doji today. I could definitely see that. Just kind of spinning top down here at kind of a support level. no volume in the spies to to of any concern yet. That could always change. All right. Is that scan considered bounce scan? Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a bounce scan, Sam. I mean, you're looking once again, you're looking for a stock that's getting hit down 5% on the day, and but you got to be careful. I mean, some of these things can keep going, especially if there's news or they had earnings. I try to avoid you know anything that may have earnings, but uh, stem's kind of holding up down here. This one is just kind of in. Yeah, you got the 200 down there, so and a lot depends on the market. If the market's just getting crushed at the same time, it's a different story. So you got to be careful. But Hood, I thought was a good one. It was down quite a bit. Uh, it's obviously hard to catch when sometimes they'll go off like this Hood and bounce for, immediately. So you may be looking at 10 or 15 cents higher, but and then these. They have to look really good on the daily, and if they're at a 5-day low, there's a good chance they're gonna be, like, below key moving averages, so for me, this is probably more of a day trade. Could turn into a swing if it, like this Hood, let's say, you buy this Hood, and next thing you know, it closes back above these moving averages. That could be an impressive, really impressive candle for a move higher, so, but I would definitely be, scalping out some of these early because, like I said, in most cases, the daily chart's not gonna look all that great. You're welcome, Sam. All right, Snow. Hopefully that's just one more jig down here. Let's see if there's any news on this. Let me downgrade. All these Google, you get all this no, you get all kinds of stuff coming through. Let's see. This is hopefully building. How does CNHI look? Not bad. Not bad at all. And it's the right industry. I noticed a lot of stocks on my swing trade watch list were in the construction, uh, you know, heavy engineering. This floor, I'm seeing a lot of good setups. John Deere, of course, probably had an impact on that. Now it's at highs. So, uh, yeah, I would. That looks quite nice actually. CNHI. uh, Earnings on February, so I'm not sure what the heck all this was. Uh, don't know. Looks like they were in pre-market. Yeah, so that was a It was kind of a hit on earnings day. Definitely fighting back. It ran right into its little last short-term moving average of 20 there. So gets back above that. Boy, it could have a nice little move, potentially all the way, to this 1765 area. Not today I'm referring to, but like this intraday too. See how it took off and now it's pulled back over the last couple of hours and found its 10 period moving average, which is kind of guiding it. I don't know if you're looking to day trade or swing trade, but uh, yeah, not bad there at all. Take a look at some of the earnings plays. Oh, Donkey Kong got kind of wacky. I'm kicking myself this morning. I really am. I hate when this happens. This dash, I told myself because the earnings were just so and they were gapping up on guidance. And of course, we all know that guidance can possibly, go wrong. So if the earnings are just kind of ho hum, not good at all, and you see a big gap on guidance, I wanted to short that so bad, and I got, I was busy at the bell. And next thing you know, this thing, already freaking closed the gap on me. Came all the way down, and I'm like, geez. And then I got doing something else. Anyway, I thought that was a great short this morning. Just uh, plus, a lot of these gap stocks hadn't been holding up very well at all. They gap up too much in this bear market, and well, time will tell if we're still in a bear market. But uh, Tesla's kind of going back off. I had to put a stop in this RIBN. It breaks down. I sold some, so that sold half, so that was good. But what about flowers.com? Yeah, for me, boy, big day after earnings and it's been selling off. Been seeing a lot of this. This is why I'm not really that crazy about the market right now, man. A lot of these gappers are not being able to hold their earnings. Um, this right here would have to get back above this 11, for me to have any interest in that right there, because that's kind of a pivot level now, and probably go back and see that it's kind of, you can see it's been a pivot level for a long time. So a big level there. I don't like it right now on the intraday because it's being suppressed by its moving averages. So if this thing, and not only that, it's holding on to its last 20 moving average. So if it does break, below lows, it could probably, go all the way, uh, down to potentially the $10 level if it gets down, you know, breaks through this lows. All right, Snow, did I put an alert in you? Yeah, I did. Let me put another one just in case. You need to hold this level. Once again, I'm only 20 cents out of the money right now since I did buy it right there at the 200. All right. Yeah, that Retta, no really anything to stop this from going to 50. Not to say that it will today, but maybe the next couple of days. Let's see some of these other earnings play holding up well there in Auto Nation. Donkey Kong got real messy. Hubs could not hold its gap this morning. John Deere is strong. That one is, see how that 10 period moving average held? Mankind I had on here nice. Actually, it's holding now. It's holding its breakout in that Mankind. That's a big breakout at 550. Got the this was on the swing trade watch list. Nice little breakout right there. See if it can hold it. Blooming onions. There's that Fleer. Cummins. There's another one. Cummins, another big equipment engine. So a lot of these, stocks in that sector are doing well. There's another vehicle manufacturing, big truck. Yeah, this market. It's a good sit on your hands kind of day. All right, let me see if there's a low back over here, 157. I'm sorry, 151.21. Really don't want to ride it down that low, even though it's a small position, but okay. So you're in at a good price there at 950. Let's see. No, 970. Okay. Hopefully you got some off after earnings. That's crazy. You see a day like that, and it's backed up by a total dark cloud reversal there. That was pretty nasty. Well, if you're in at that price, I guess you could, stop out if you're, more of a longer term hold kind of guy. You can always stop out for a flat or a small loser because really, if it breaks that, your level is going to be breaking this last moving average here, the 970. So time frames are definitely subjective. Uh, swing trade for me sometimes is 3 days. Some other maybe 3 months for some other people. Why does this thing keep jumping over my list here? What does it want to do? It doesn't want to stay. Oh, there's that snow. I'm going to let it go. That's ugly. Boy, this thing just does not want to. How's that? Let's squeeze this one in. There you go. Yeah, this market. That's pretty ugly snow. $151.21. Like I said, I don't want to write that. I must put a stop in. If you're not right, you just got to get out. $151.67. CSX at 30. I say you're a dividend player, huh, Anthony? Michael? Yeah, UNG is ugly. I thought that actually. You know how I do some uh, bottom fishing one time, but sometimes, yeah, I did. I got stopped out this morning. Uh, just not didn't happen, man. It just continues to get beat up. It's a stretched rubber band. It'll have a bounce at some point. Just small size and let's see. I gotta put a stop on this RIBN as well. It's holding up well though, so I do not want it to break down through this. So put it in like 1973 on that RIBN. The rest of that. Let's see what's happening on the. Here's that old Colt trying to go back to highs. Ocul. TVTX on highs there. A little volume coming in. Some nice relative volume. Siga. Man, that thing, you talk about falling from grace. Tough one to play there. Michael, I don't know that as far as at some point they do. I guess they still give people a chance to square up some of their positions. If they don't want to take it all the way into the official bankruptcy. But yeah, once it's filed and done, I think it won't trade anymore. But just on the announcement, I think it still trades. Yeah, it's getting pretty dead out there now.
Well, I guess you don't hear me whispering to you.
I heard a little. Yeah, I heard you, Barry. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe you were talking to your dog or something.
Well, my dog's name is not Andy, but that's okay.
Well,
It-
I could not make it out. I could not make it out
oh,
what
I
you were
see.
whispering. I did hear some. Oh,
You're talking about
shop.
bankruptcy or Chapter 11. Now,
Yeah.
as I understand it, though, for instance, look at Hertz as an example. I mean, Hertz did the file, but they basically went to the pinks.
Right.
So they may stop trading on NASDAQ or wherever they were, and then they will trade eventually on the pink sheets, usually
Well,
on a
yeah. I'm
Chapter
sorry. I
11.
was thinking. Yeah, I was thinking chapter 7, uh, but chapter 11. That's just a reorganization, right? I mean,
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
giving them a chance maybe
Exactly.
to
Exactly. Shuffle the
take,
money around,
yeah.
negotiate.
Take a look at
Uh,
IC, excuse me, Andy, ISEE,
yeah, I see it on
and
my nice.
you, yeah, you probably had, but look what it's doing. It's sitting right on the VWAP, basically.
Oh, okay.
2369 is the VWAP,
Okay.
and it's been sitting on there for a long time. So,
Interesting.
as I always say, one way or the other, it's not going to stay there forever.
Right?
So it's either going
Put
to,
a little alert
could
there if it
pop
gets
up,
back above 24. Yeah.
or or if it gives it
Or that's
up.
true. True. Good
So
point.
I
Bracket it.
basically bracket exactly. I
Yeah.
bracketed my price alerts just to see what
There you
might
go.
happen,
Hmm.
and because I just refuse to believe it's going to sit here for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So there's one to keep an
Interesting.
eye on. And you mentioned the TVTX. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one from the AI. I
Yeah.
mean,
Oh,
it's
really? I'm sorry. Didn't see it today on the AI.
oh yeah, yeah, it
Okay.
very good actually. The entry was 2030. If you bring up your chart, you should see it
Yeah. There you go.
2030
Nice.
and 2118. Yeah, not a bad
Yeah.
one from the AI, and relatively nothing's
Painless.
easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it had a 30 minutes of straight up, and then it kind of went sideways for a while. Again, kind of hugged that VWAP, and then moved up.
Hmm.
So yeah, and it's got room. I mean, it's still got a little room. 2174 by my eyeballing in the pre-market. So yeah, not a bad one from the AI.
Mm-mm. Not at all.
So you don't have the AI up ever?
Uh, you know what? I just got this race layout, and I did until recently. I just couldn't find room for it, Barry. It's like I
Okay.
do need to pull it up. Yeah, I got two monitors, and it seems like I got something on every square inch, but I do need to
Mhm.
find some room for it. I just have a hard time following everything. It's just
Yeah. Well, I just shrink it down. I don't look at the channel, of course. I just have the strategies all, and I just shrink it right down. So it doesn't take up any space really at all. I just use it like a watch list. That's all.
Hmm.
You know, if
Yeah.
I see something on there that looks interesting, I'll take a look at it. But
There you go.
right now, you know, you can see there's an AMCX short, 2651 AMCX short,
Ah,
and
interesting. Yeah, I see that.
yeah, this I'm gonna say this had the big with my chart here. AMCX, come on. Oh, you know what? You know what? We're back with that little bug that if you type in a wrong symbol,
Oh, really? I
yeah.
haven't had that issue. Let's see. Let me see.
Okay, well, finally, okay. I had to do it a few times. But yeah, AMCX is an earnings play. So now the thing is, it is an earnings play. So is it really going to fall that much? You know, I mean, that's the thing. It's been kind of holding its own. So I don't know if I would want to short that, to be honest.
Yeah, true, true.
You know, in a day that, you know, you're not, I mean, this is definitely a very positive, positive
Yes,
reaction to earnings.
yes, yes. And it's doing nice relative volume, and really it's kind of been no man's land. Maybe if it got up to this level right here, I don't know,
Hmm.
that would be kind of a nice little pivot level, possibly. But yeah, right here, I feel like you're just kind of in no man's land. But we'll see.
Take a look at this one, I'm sorry, Andy. USM. Now, I'm out of this now, but it's an earnings play today, USM. But
Hmm.
the big deal is when you look left
Yeah.
and look on a weekly chart, and you know there is just obviously now IC just broke down. I think IC just barely broke down. Yeah, not quite. I put my price alert just under
Yeah.
at about 2370. So
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see. We'll
Yeah.
see.
It
This
could
is
be.
not like, but that USM, I mean, I'm out of it now. And it's not a ton of volume, but boy, oh boy, when I saw that weekly chart and the next high is 32 and you're sitting on a $24 stock,
Uh huh.
it was just
Yeah, I see
too
what you're
hard
saying. Yeah.
not to take a look at it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So listen, if you want to take off now, you can. I'm going to actually have to take off in about half an hour myself. I think
Okay.
we're getting a delivery of some stuff, and I'm going to have to spend some time with the guys. So if
All
you
right.
want to take off now, you can and have that great 3 day weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. How about that,
Isn't that
Barry?
nice? I even get
Very
it.
nice.
We even get it in BC, not President's Day, of course, but there's a there's a something called Family Day or whatever. It's like a made up holiday, so we could have one holiday a month, and
Oh, okay,
so
cool.
not a bad idea, really, when you think
No,
about
not a
it.
bad idea at all.
Yeah, that's been happening for many years now. So it
Hmm.
happens to coincide with President's Day.
Yep.
So there you
Oh,
go.
there goes the market to Lowe's too.
Yes,
So it looks
yes.
like
I'm
I'm
just
gonna get
watching this.
stopped out
Yeah.
of some things here.
Oh dear. Okay.
No, no, it's okay. I've taken on my day trade. I've taken profits on half of everything except the snow's not working, but I'm not stopped out yet. But small size. But no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
All right.
All
Well, I know
right,
you're
Barry.
fine. I know you're a fine guy. So there you
Hey,
go. Okay, Andy.
you
Well,
have a great 3-day weekend, and everybody else do the same.
you bet.
All right. Bye bye.
Okay, guys, I'm back in our YouTube, and I'll just get Discord up and running. Okay, I'm back in all three rooms now. My music's going, and talking to Andy about IC, and you can see that it is trying to maybe break down a little bit here. Okay, there's the VWAP 2369. It's just sort of sitting on it. Okay, Charles Popper. Okay, so the question is, when you get an alert, is there a way to make a custom window that tells you which alert just went off, or do I have to make custom sounds? Well, that's kind of the easiest way to do it. You mean that's all I do. I just make the custom sound. The trick is not to have like 10 or 20 alert windows up and running. Okay, you got to pare it down so you're not overwhelmed. But that's all I do. I just put a sound alert. So for instance, here's my Halts resumes. It says machine gun. So when I hear the machine gun, I know it's my Halts resumes. When I get a price alert, I hear like booyah. Okay, so I mean that's my price alert. So So the answer is, okay, guys, I see. Um, Now, the other way you can do it, but it's only good really if you have only a few alerts on a window, is you can minimize the window. Okay, but I'm not recommending you do that. I really recommend that you use the sounds and just get used to, once you, again, don't have 10 or 20 alert windows up and running. And when you'll get used to it, you'll hear a sound, you'll know exactly which window to look at. When I hear the pig grunting, I know it's a 10-day daily breakdown. When I hear my symbol crash, I know it's a 10-day daily breakout. I don't have very many alert windows up and running. Okay. Now, there is a way, sort of, but again, I don't really recommend it. And this is what I do with my price alerts. You can minimize it, and then the alert window will pop up. So I guess you would see it that way, but that's only good if you only have a few alerts per day on that window. Okay, I wouldn't recommend it. I would just get used to putting sounds. But this one I do minimize because I don't need to stare at this all day. So when I do get an alert, it'll pop up on my screen. So that's number one. Can I edit a stock list in the box, or do I have to make a new one on the one I have to edit? Okay, so if you're not talking about hearting something, in other words, it's in your my liked, okay, then the way you edit a symbol list is if you click on tools, and then symbol lists. Oops, let me get rid of my. So click on tools and then symbol lists, and then here they are. Okay, here are the ones I've got, some symbol lists I've got. And so all I have to do is highlight it, edit, and now I can do whatever I want here within here and then say okay. Okay, does that make sense? So again, it's not that intuitive, but you do it a few times, so again, tools, symbol lists, your symbol list box will pop up. Just highlight the one you want to edit and then edit. Okay, and then here it is. Okay. So guys, I am expecting a delivery in about half an hour, and I'm going to be probably tied up for, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes or so. So to play this one by ear. Okay, Charles, did I answer your question sufficiently? And this is in our YouTube room. Okay, great. No, Pete, not today anyway. All right, guys, I'm continuing to watch the IC to see which way it wants to go. The IC is still sitting right on the 200-day moving average. Sorry, the VWAP. So does it work with a Mac? Yes and no. It is a PC based. It's a PC based program. Okay. The question in our YouTube room from Greg. It is a PC based program. So we do have a web based version that you can obviously then use on anything on a Mac. Okay. Um, if you want to take full advantage of the program, though, and that's what a lot of people who have Macs do. They'll use an emulation program like Parallels, something like that, and or a lot of people are using AWS, Amazon Web Service, or Microsoft's version of that. Okay, if you're willing to do that, then you get the full benefit of the program. Otherwise, depends on how active you are, I suppose. I mean, the web-based version is fine. It wouldn't work for me because I'm way too active, and I've got things going on. I have three monitors. The web-based version is not really geared for multi-monitors. So so kind of yes and no. It does work on a Mac, but some limitations. Now we are striving to get the web-based version as close to the downloadable application as we can. And that's a big that's one of the reasons why going to AW like our servers now are now based on AWS as opposed to physical servers. We made that transition late last year and early this year. So in doing so, we're working on some new types of charts which are HTML based. So, but I can't tell you it's going to happen, tomorrow for sure. What is the name of this strategy you are testing? I'm not testing any strategy. I don't, maybe, are you talking about IC? It's not, I'm not testing anything. I'm just waiting to see if it can break down through the VWAP one way or the other. If that's what you mean, and that's ISEE. The VWAP is at 2369. But I'm not testing it. I'm just watching it right now as it's trying to make up its mind if it wants to give it up and move down for a short, or maybe, hey, maybe it pops back up and resumes and gets close to that gets close to its all-time high again. Bear just got halted. BAER. Wow, it just got halted. Oh, I'm sorry, it just resumed. I'm sorry, it was halted before. This was when I was on my break, I guess. Yeah, 12:57. Just as I was coming back into the room, it got halted. On the external linking, Charles, it's going to be hard for me to help you. I mean, if you've had it working before, I mean, I do know. I mean, the linking with Thinkorswim, there's a little bit of finagling you've got to do. Run both Trade Ideas and Thinkorswim in administration mode, things like that. It's not as, but once you get it running, I mean, I know people have had it for years. Okay, guys, it looks like IC maybe wants to bounce here, so just give me a moment here. But I'd like to see maybe more of a commitment, maybe a takeout of that whole number also. Okay, guys, this is an interesting one from the AI. I don't mind talking about it. AMCX, I'm sorry, TVTX. Interesting. It is an AI alert. The alert came in at 2030, $20.30, so it's almost a dollar. You didn't take it. What I'm seeing here is a red bar ignored. Red bar ignored on the 15-minute chart. Let's get a big one up. Show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think you have to do. I think you have to set it up every day. I do think. I know with interactive brokers, I don't. The link is saved all the time, but I do think you have to set it up every day. So yeah, you might have to go to support, not me support. I'm limited in technical things like that, but you might want to try going to support at trade-ideas.com. Or wait a minute, let me give you the homepage. Our homepage, and you'll get a little balloon will pop up. Okay, now they might just say you're gonna have to run both in administrator mode. Um, so I'm not sure what they're gonna say. All right, guys, there is my delivery. You can't hear it, but just give me a moment. All right, guys, my delivery is coming in about 15 to 20 minutes. They just called me. Um, yeah, so if you go and click on, just give me a moment. I'm trying to help somebody in our YouTube room. So if you click on the homepage link, okay, click on the homepage link, and when the balloon pops up, ask the question. Here you go, questions and answers. Okay, ask, give them your account. It probably doesn't matter too much, but you may as well just give them your email so they can look up your account. Not that that really matters for linking, but just ask the question and see what they say. I cannot help in that one. There is not. I don't think though. Pepe probably knows. I don't think the linking for Thinkorswim is not saved, is it? So when you close down, even if you close it down in the right way, is it saved? So anyway, guys, now it's going to be a challenge for me because I am in this TVTX. I wanted to explain why TVTX is going to be a challenge because if these gentlemen are coming over, there is the red bar ignored. Now it's not technically. So if you can see my screen, my 15-minute chart, there's your uptrend. There's a red bar. Now it is not completely engulfed by the previous green candle, but I actually think this is a little bit better because this is a big bot. This is a bottoming tail that's just a little bit below. What's the price here? 2104, and this is 2103. But again, think about what that means. The buyers or the sellers tried to knock it down, but the buyers at least closed it here. And then there's a continuation in the trend. So you have a trend, a pause in the trend, and a continuation. And your buy signal is kind of like the high of the red candle. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, you have to relink every day. That's what I thought. It's in our YouTube room. You have to link with Thinkorswim every day. I mean, it shouldn't. When I used to have, this linking with IV used to not be the greatest either. So I'd have to do it every day. It would take me 10 seconds. I mean, it's not like it's certainly not the end of the world. Okay, I see that IC is at 23.90 now. So this might, I think if you want to take this one, you should let it get at least at 24.05. Okay, which is the high of these little candles here. And then maybe it continues. Remember, it got up to 24.70, which is an all-time high. So that's how I use the AI, guys. I don't, I never will, never have, never will auto trade. I use it like a watch list. Every now and then one pops up that meets my, the type of thing I'm looking for. Then the TVTX. I mean, I wish I'd seen it a little earlier, but even here, why? Because when I look left, it got some room. The pre-market action was around 21.82. So, and it's not an earnings play. I don't know why it's going up. I mean, Wainwright has got a $36 price target on it. Meanwhile, MVLA, which started trading this week, was this a SPAC or was this a? Yeah, so this was a SPAC. So business combination was closed. Wow, what a move! What do they do? When does the Trader TV promo end? I'm not sure. I'm not involved in that at all. I know Michael was there. It's probably, I mean, President's Day is on Tuesday or Monday, so I'm sure it must last till then. But if you want, you can just do the same thing. You can go to our homepage and ask the question. Okay. Just so when you click on the alert, you'll see when the little balloon pops up. Just ask the question. Okay. Okay. MVLA just got halted again on the way down. What a gap up. Wow. I mean, this was halted at 440 and it was, no, 401 and it resumed at 7. No, we're starting to get some of these SPACs alive and kicking again, guys. They were dead for quite a while. We had the SPAC era in 2018 and part of 19, I guess. Then they went dead for quite a while. The odd one. We're starting to see some perking up of these SPACs. If you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, the SPAC is the acronym. So basically, it's like a blank shell of a company that has money in it, and they look for a company to buy. And usually, it can take months and months and months, and then they make the acquisition, and then The SPAC name, I'll just make one up. The SPAC might have been called ABCD. And then if ABCD was going to buy this company called Movella, then they say, okay, it'll start trading on a certain date, and this will be the new symbol. So that's why you see it here. It started trading as MVLA on the 13th, on Monday. Now, the big one, of course, was Lunar, LUNR. I mean, look what it did. Started trading on the 14th, on Valentine's Day. So if you bought this on Valentine's Day and you held on till yesterday, it was a very happy Valentine's Day. I see guys over 24 now. I cannot do anything right now because these guys are going to be showing up, so I cannot be in a trade. I might have to get out of that. In fact, good timing. I got out of the TVTX, okay? This one has been a little choppy, but EOSE now is starting to lift here, guys, over that 200-day moving average. Briefly touched it yesterday, sold off. I think it's going to probably have a tough time getting through two, but hey. Big float too, 78 million in the float. Okay, Amicus, full. Let's see. I click on the ones that are just above a whole number. Okay, because I hate trying to take a trade just underneath a whole number on the long side or just above the whole number on the short side. So full 1336. I don't think that has enough room. So that's why I clicked on that one. QS, Quantum Skate, was an earnings play, I think, yesterday, got hammered down. Actually, I am wrong. What happened? Yeah, what happened is this was a short opportunity because it was an all-time low, I remember. And then it just absolutely, it moved higher. Wait a minute. February 15th post-market. So this was the earnings release. So this was ahead of earnings, and then this was its earnings release yesterday. The reaction to. All right, MVLA just opened on the way down. Ground Sniper, great. I'm just seeing, wow, it's a very late post. Or I'm reacting to it very. I don't know if you're still in the Discord room, and there might be some information about Discord coming up. All right. Well, here's the big challenge now for the. There's your high, 198. That's the next high looking left on the weekly. Looking left of that, 188. So if we can get through that 198, yeah, got some room. 241, next high looking left. Oh, Michael, there's lots of companies had earnings today. I can't go over them all. If you ever get trade ideas, you will know. I'm talking to somebody in our YouTube room. I'd like to take this, but I just can't do it, guys. These guys are coming any second now. So, but look at the IC now. Looks like looks like moving above the VWAP was the winner, as opposed to moving below it. Oof, is this ugly? DH. Look at DH. Remember we were looking at healthcare XLV, and it was when we were doing our pre-market work. Okay, well, XLV, I mean, here's the 200-day moving average. So it is popped. It's still a little bit above it, but it is in jeopardy of taking out that 200-day moving average. They're only an XLP. Yeah, it's sort of sitting on it. So every major sector is still above the 200-day moving average. I mean, XLP is sitting right on it, and so is XLV, but has not broken down below. IC is moving, guys. IC. Look at Door. I mean, this DoorDash. I stared at it so long. Had a little pop up, but look at this now. I mean, look right on top of the SMA, 200-day SMA, $60.80. That's the area. It's at 1694. If this takes this out, look out below. 57.70 is the next low looking left. So even though it had earnings and it seemed to be good, the initial reaction was really good in the pre-market. I'm sorry, post-market. I'll back this out a bit. Look at this. I mean, it got up to $77 in the after hours yesterday on earnings. Settled down here, settled down even here in the 71 level. Still was it was positive Now it's down 8%, $5.83. Unbelievable. Just they lost money, but yeah, well, they missed their Q4 22 expectations by a wide margin. But this is what it said. The company's earnings report still initially satisfied the appetites. Initially, that's your key word right there. Initially, and then the bloom wore off. Okay, guys, I'm on this call right now. Just give me a moment. Okay, guys, my delivery is coming, so I'll just put the announcement in that I'm on mute. Okay, until further notice. On mute. What time is it now? 1:25. I mean, I can't imagine it'll be maybe for half an hour. So let's make it. Okay, maybe earlier. Okay, putting myself on mute right now, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Can take it. Not bad. Now, hopefully, some of you took this IC play. I talked about it. I would have taken it, but I just couldn't with the guy showing up and delivering the product. So it worked out quite beautifully, I think. Just take it over 24. Even he just waited to 24, 2404 or so, and then what did it run up to? 2460 before it's pulled back. So that was a nice, very nice one. I have a question for, is there anybody here who is a trading view expert, with their charts? If you are, maybe just put it in the general market talk and say yes, because I might want to pick your brain if that's okay. If you are a trading view expert. Charles, okay, you're in YouTube, okay, okay. And TT, okay. I'll explain what I'm doing with TradingView. I took out I used to have a subscription way back in I think 2015. This is before we had charts, and so I was using their charts. I really did like it. I took out a subscription last week, just sort of a month to month basis. The reason why is that they've got the anchored VWAP, of course, and it stays. That's the problem with ours right now. It doesn't stay on the chart. If I put the anchored VWAP right here, and I switch charts and I come back to this, it doesn't stay. So I mean, if I thumbnailed it, fine. But the other reason is that I can put an alert on the anchored VWAP, so when it crosses, I'll get an alert. We can't do that yet. I'm hoping with our HTML charts, down the road, that'll happen. But what I wanted to do was to try it out and see how it worked. And so, for instance, there is the anchored VWAP that I put for IC, and I think it was at 2403. And look what it did. It popped right through it. And so the idea then would be, I got the alert right there. So if you took it there and you put your stop at the VWAP, that's the VWAP line. But there's things I just can't remember. I know there's a way to get rid of all this, I think on the side, or I'm trying to clean up the look of it. Maybe up the top here. I don't want that, but I don't want to jam up the room right now. But if later on, if somebody wants to stick around and help me, I'd be really appreciated, or would be appreciated. There's other things that happen that I've just not, for instance, sometimes the price, like it goes up to the top here and I can't see it anymore. So I don't know if there's any way around that. So I've got to sort of adjust that y-axis. I thought it would sort of automatically adjust on the way up. So I can see the price of the candle. But anyway, I'm just kind of, well, in fact, like this, okay, I do have, I wanted to see what this would look like. So you see what's happening right there with IC right at the top. So I know I can do this and I can see it, but I'm just wondering, is there not a way that it would just automatically know and leave some space above? But I don't want to jam up the room right now. But those are the sort of things that I'm interested in. What tool do you use to see the volume, who play long or short? I'm not quite understanding the question. I mean, if you're talking about, the colors, yeah, I'm not sure I understand the question. I mean, on our 15-minute chart, for instance, if it's a blue candle, it means it's more buying than selling, I guess, and the orange is more selling than. But other than that, okay. Thank you, Charles. So just bear with me, guys. I know I'll get back to the idea of trading in just a second. So Charles, if you can see let me get rid of the announcement, and I still have to do a video. All right. So I'm pretty sure there must be a way to get rid of all this sidebar here. I'm positive there was a way to hide all this on the side. I went online and I couldn't really figure it out. I'm wondering if there's a way to hide all this. In other words, I don't want all this on my chart. This down here, the screen editor, Pine editor, all that stuff, I don't care about that. I just want a very clean looking chart, okay? Um, so I don't want this side here, and if possible, to get rid of this side also here, the sidebar. But more importantly, let me see if I can find an example. Well, when I showed you this IC, it was right at the top here, so you couldn't quite see the price nor the candle unless I did this. In fact, this is what it looked like, okay? So I thought there has to be a way that as the candlestick is moving higher, it can adjust on the chart so that it creates room so you can see it, if that makes sense. Don't want full screen though. You're talking right there. That's the full screen. I don't want full screen mode. Okay, I don't want to have, obviously I don't want to have full screen mode. I mean, because it's just going to take up the entire monitor. So I don't want that. I just want to get rid of this side. I know there's a way to get rid of all this on the side. There may not be a way to get rid of this sidebar right here, but I'm sure when I had this before, there was a way to, so you don't have to see all the drawing tools. So left side is a toggle. So toggle on and off, and how? I listen, guys, I appreciate it. I know I shouldn't be doing this. I was going to do it a little bit later, but like, where is the toggle? I'm clicking right side. I'm left clicking. I'm right clicking in this area. Click on T. Okay. Ah, drawing panels. Aha. So that's it, I guess. Ah, cool. Thank you. That's number one. Thank you, Pepe. As always. So there's the toggle. Okay. And then the drawing panel's on or off. Okay. It's easy. Okay. Well, that cleans up the left side nicely. The other thing is, why is it not over right to the right to? I know I had it before that this was right to the edge here. Now it seems to have a little gap, which it's not the end of the world, but guys, you know what? That was the number one thing. I knew I could do it before, so but let me get back to the trading. If you guys want to hang around after 3, that'd be wonderful. But if you don't, I understand. All right, guys. So let me do a quick video, and I will come back. I'm going to do a quick video. Yeah, I know the one I'm going to do the video on. Okay, so I will put myself on mute. I'm just going to do a quick video. What time is it right now? 2:06. So I should be back by, well, I'd say 2:16, but it should not take that long. Uh, just in case I have some technical difficulties. Okay, back around 2:16 ET. Okay, muting myself now in the rooms. Just give me a moment here. I just have to wait for this to finish so I can give them the file that I did. So hang on a minute. I'll answer your question too, Kyle. But just give me a moment. Yeah, count is just how many times, if you use, say, the new high, how many times did the alert trigger? Okay, that's all count is. You can, there are only a few things you can use count for, but if you wanted to see how many times did the stock make a new high for the day, you could use the count. So in other words, if you said, you know what, I only want to see a stock once it's made 25 new highs for the day, as an example. And that is something that we used to do. I used to do. That would be a stock that is really, active, super active. In other words, it didn't just make one new high at the beginning of the day and then did nothing. So very active. You could do a new 5-minute high. You're not limited to 1 minute. Sorry, 1 minute, but or a new high for the day. I don't use it anymore, but that is in essence what it is. Give me one more. I'm going to have to short Dropbox again. It's Dropbox which is giving me the problem. All right, it finally did it. Okay. Oh, thank you on that toggle. That cleans this up a lot better too. Okay. Thank you, Pepe and everybody else. And sometimes, you can just put the count filter as a column, and you can see how many times it did trigger. You don't have to actually use it as a filter. In other words, you don't have to say, well, only show me if it's, minimum of 25 or 30 new highs. If it's, I mean, I don't use it anymore. I have to admit, I don't use it anymore. But there it is. There it is. 31 new lows, 81 new lows. I probably have it up here too. I just don't have it. I'd have to stretch it out a bit. No, I think I took it out because I really wasn't using it. I really didn't care that much because in this particular window, I mean, to get an alert in here, it really has to be moving. So you don't think there's a way then to have this is IC right here on the thumbnail. In order for me to see that price, I have to do something with the y-axis. I have to do that with my up and down. There's no way that it just automatically knows to stretch out on the top. All right, click auto, bottom right, auto. Okay. All right, I'll see if that works. And then this gap here, though, I didn't have that gap earlier this morning. That little, it's not terrible. I mean, it's a little gap between the y-axis and the last price. It was before, well, it was like this. It was right over. And maybe it's because the scale of this is not the same, but no, no, I had it earlier that it would be right over. It's not terrible to have the gap. Let's see what happens when I do that. But I like that, the auto. That's great. If that's the function of it, that is great. Boy, guys, that IC, I would have taken some off for sure. But this, I mean, this turned out to be a great use of. This is what I was. You can't see it now, but there is the anchored VWAP that I started from up here, and you can just see. You can't quite see, but that 2406 is where it crossed it right there. That's why I'm pretty excited about using this anchored VWAP. And then again, the theory being, okay, if you take the trade here and then you put your stop at the VWAP. How about these little things down here? I mean, I don't care that much, but get rid of these little maximize chart and this reset chart view. Can you get rid of all those too? You don't necessarily need them. Okay, guys, let's see. US. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you, Shady. I see now. Okay, cool. So now, okay, so now it's right at the end there. Okay, thank you. Well, you couldn't see what I was doing, but yeah, I see what you mean now. Just do that. All right, guys, 226. Let's see if anything exciting happens towards the end here. OGN was a very nice bounce. Doesn't matter. Really, that was a nice bounce. I saw that one earlier, after the big down day yesterday, and I saw this. I mean, that was fantastic. I mean, that was really, really a fantastic move. Just give me a moment, please. The market, no, Charles, the market is not closing early. Excuse me. I think you might have been just kidding. Boy, yeah, what a fabulous, fabulous bounce on a day, which was choppy. This was not choppy at all. OGN. I should have remembered this. I used to really follow the next day stocks that just got absolutely trashed. Now, sometimes they would continue down a little bit, but many times they would put a little bit of a bounce in. That's not a little bounce. I mean, that went from 24 to 26. Pretty big. Now, I'm not saying you could have got it right down here. This is the opening fit. That was the opening candle, and I'm sure people went, "Oh, this is going to just continue down." But boy, it just stopped and then it moved. There's the VWAP. There is the VWAP right there, not the anchored VWAP, but that is the VWAP. And look what it did. I mean, it touched it briefly and then it's just moving higher and higher and higher and higher. Very nice. So anybody who took that one, I did see it earlier. I thought I probably saw it right around here. Okay, guys, NVLA. Let's see if there's any sort of a chance that this might bounce and really take off again. I'll be right back. All right, I promise that's the last interruption. Now this is a news halt for APLS, a news halt. Are they really? APLS and IC? Well, let's see what they do. I know what IC does. Helps you see profile. Okay, it's not obvious looking at what they do. I don't see anything but eyes, but of course that doesn't mean anything. And IC, age-related and orphan retinal diseases. Here's another one that just U.S. foods. Look at this. I mean, this is a beautiful run, guys. I mean, in a day that was pretty choppy at the beginning, just like the OGN. It held the VWAP, and just sort of lifted. It's IC could. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what it does on Tuesday. I mean, it's an all-time high right now. 25 would be the all-time high, so it's basically there. Market is starting to lift. Yeah, AMC has found it's crawled its way off the bottom here, 439, 547 now. Yeah, I mean, this to me is just a trading vehicle. It gets close to here, I would be shorting this out of it. All right, guys, this one could get interesting. This OKYO. I mean, it is sort of basing here in this area. It's just kind of moving up and down. Um, what did it get up to this morning? It got up to about $7. Maybe just put a price alert number one at 576 to see if it gets there anyway. And if it gets there, it could start having a run again. OKYO as something as a late day bloomer. Well, let's see. XP, I just don't know how dynamic it'll be. I mean, it's got a lot in the float. I wish you well. As always, shady. It's right at the just a little bit underneath the VWAP, 1296. So it's a little bit below that VWAP. Wasn't there a way also of, oh, wait a minute, maybe I can find it. Yes. Okay, so now that I got rid of this, but I want to get my anchored VWAP back, but I don't want to have to do this toggle all the time. So I guess the best way is just to go to the indicator section, favorite, and just do that. And then there it is. Ooh, not what I want though. No, I'll figure it out. I thought there was a way to put the icon up here somewhere without it having to toggle on and off all the time. Okay, here's another one, guys. How do you get rid of I could have sworn you could get rid of the name of the company. You know, obviously I want the symbol, but I don't need the name of the company. I thought there was a way to do that too. Boy, IC still looks really interesting for a power hour move here, guys. IC. Thought I tried that before, but let me just do it. There's settings, appearance. There's the watermark, but I want the watermark. I just don't want the company name. If I get rid of that, Yeah, so I mean, I guess if it's a single stock, that's fine. I can see the symbol name up here. I get it. But what if I do it here? Okay, and I want to be able to see these stocks here. If I do that, get rid of the watermark, I'm going to get rid of all these all the symbols. I won't know what it is. That makes sense? I just want to get rid of the company name. So I mean, this is fine. Yeah, on a single window, that's fine because they can see the symbol name right there. So I don't need anything else. You're right. But somebody wants in for 1M. Let's take a look. Somebody wants in. You're right. Somebody wants in. If there's any news on this one right now, I don't see anything. I don't see any news on 1M. Probably coming into what I would consider, a bit of a resistance area. It is an earnings play on Tuesday. So maybe, the bets are being placed a little bit early. Okay, guys, I don't want to dwell too much, but there's no way to take this. This is my anchored VWAP. There's no way to take this and maybe put it at the top somewhere. Just as and then I can just, so I don't have to keep toggling on and off in order to see it. Maybe this is it. This is auto anchored. I don't want that. Maybe I just have to find out that's a script that just says, yeah, I'm gonna have some fun this afternoon. All right, well, let's see what this 1M. Is this shortable? This is shortable for me. So I'm not saying I want to pile into a short on this necessarily, but I mean, this is a big, big, big pop. Boy, this market, guys, look at this market. Look at this market move right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6. We still have 10 minutes for this candle to close. Almost an hour and a half up. All right, guys. So I'm just going to one last time put in my homepage link, go over that just quickly, the stuff you can find on my homepage. And again, don't be shy, ask questions. If you have some questions, please ask away as we wind down the week and get set for that beautiful, beautiful 3-day weekend that everybody wants, except one curmudgeon who's in the room. You stand with William. I'm gonna try to buy my Tunug. Yeah. Hey, Mike, in our YouTube room. Okay, guys, so here is my homepage. I know you guys love looking at my homepage. But remember, some of you, we always have people new in the room that aren't subscribers thinking about maybe doing it. Well, here you go. Press 25 for President's Day on Monday in the United States. You click on that, you'll get 25% off. Don't do this one. Use mine. Anyway, I don't want to go over it. I mean, well, okay, premium is 2,000, standard is 1,000, less the 25%, but I would go monthly first, make sure you want the program before you dive into an annual. And you don't ever have to take an annual. Obviously, the only reason to take an annual is that, on a per month basis, it would be cheaper than the 118 and 228. Just divide 12 into 1,500, and that'll tell you what the difference would be in the premium. 12 into 750 standard, so it's obviously going to be less, but you got to come up with the money up front. Now, is what I would do 118 or 228 on the monthly basis. You can take the 25% off that first month only. Yeah, and again, if you maintain a monthly subscription, this is what you would pay going forward. But if within 30 days you decide, I love it and I want to take on an annual, we will honor the 25%. So it gives you a good solid month, to kind of navigate the system, come into the trading room, get a feel for what we do. And then you can, if you decide you want to take on an annual, yeah, we'll honor that 25%. But as I say, there's nothing wrong. We got my guess is that most of our subscribers probably just go month to month. So there's nothing wrong with that. And if you do take a subscription, please do the getting started. It will take you about 30 minutes, 10 short videos. If you are new to trading, this is a free bunch of videos. I think there are about 30 odd videos. Michael Noss at Trade Ideas put all this together. Okay, so if you're new to trading, really recommend you take a look at this. It's all free. I do my stock of the day video. It's free, of course. Trade of the week is sent to you before the market opens, about an hour before Monday morning. An hour before the markets open on Monday morning. Education, big education section is right here. We got a great user guide. All the important things are right here. Here's that getting started, alert windows, top list windows, and the stock racing. You click on that stock racing, it's going to show you exactly how to set it up, how to set up your own race. There's 4 videos, and then there's the race. You can click on the race setup or click on the race configuration. And last, here are my scans. And I really recommend you take a look at these guys right here, the 10-day daily breakout and the 10-day daily breakdown. Here they are. Now I've individualized them. Okay, so this is the doc version, but I put them individual because first of all, not everybody necessarily wants to short. That's fine. Not everybody, even though I love it, don't necessarily want to see the don't repeat. And again, what the don't repeat is, it just tells you the first time the alert happened. And then, so here we go. Look at AMCX. First time the alert happened, 2545 at 1028. Fast forward to 255, and it's at 2742. So you can kind of, when you get these alerts, sometimes you may not take a trade and you want to see, well, how did it do from that first alert? So that's a great way. That's why I do this a lot. Just set them up side by side. This one, again, you'll see if AMCX makes another new high, comes at 256. If it makes another new high, I'll hear it. The little symbol crash will deafen me, but I don't. But I want to know. That's why I put the sound alerts on the various alert windows. And the pre-market actives up and down. That's what I use in the pre-market. Been using the same format for years and years. There's that halts resumes that you see right here. And the races, the 2 races. So that's what I'm sharing. But as you can see, I've got some other scans on my other monitors, and you can have them. So as always, if you do want to take out a subscription, I'd appreciate it if you use my homepage link that I put in there, and you can click on it, and then you can use this promo code. The room is free. So when you take out a subscription doing that way, the company knows that the room is being used, and I get some credit also. Plus, you save my link, you can always look at my scans at any time you want, plus that education section. Look at this market. Look at this market. Look at this. I mean, look again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost an hour and a half now. This bar is almost closed. Okay, no, I'm glad you asked the question, Franca. The question is, how do you put the sound alerts on? I have tried everything. You haven't tried everything, but I'll show you how you do it. Now, you can only put sound alerts on alert windows, and if you're using a multi-strategy window, you can also. You cannot put a sound alert on a top list window. So maybe that's So is that what you were trying to do? You could put a sound alert on an alert window, anything that's, an A window. And just so you know, if you forget what I say, you can go to the guide. I put my homepage link in. If you click on the education section and then you click on user guide, and then it's one of the sections, sound alerts, okay? Sound alerts. But I'll show you. No, 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 no. It's not on multi only. It's on alert windows and multi-strategy windows. You cannot put a sound alert on a top list. It doesn't make sense to put a sound alert on a top list, okay? Because the top list is constantly moving around. So if you're talking about an alert window, okay, I'll just show you. Right click, properties, and then this box will pop up, actions. And you check the play sound. By the way, you can hear me and see what I'm doing, right, Franca? Before I keep going. Okay, good. So the play sound, you check the play sound, and then you click on setup sound. So these are the built-in ones. This is sort of Microsoft built-in, but you can have one text to speech. Okay, when I say one text to speech, so if you want the symbol to be read out to you, you can do that, but you should only do it with one alert window, because the whole idea of sound alerts is to put a unique one on each alert window, so that when you hear the sound, you know which window to look at. Hopefully that makes sense. So yeah, you can put one text to speech, but you don't want to put three of them because you'll never know which window to look at. But you don't have to use text to speech. You can use the custom sound. Click on that. Okay. Select. And these are three folders that we give you: Mad Money, Voice Number One, and Web. Okay. If you click on the folder, you will see we have some sound alerts in here. So if you wanted to say cash register, okay, left click on it, open it, and then play it. My toggle's off. Well, okay, play it and you'll hear it. Okay. And if you like it, then you say okay a couple of times, and then that sound will get attached to your alert window. Okay. And you just repeat for the various alert windows that you have. Now, if it's a multi-strategy window, it's virtually the same. Let me just load. I don't have a multi-strategy window up, but I'll load one. Okay, so right click, properties, actions, the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. You play the sound, set up the sound. Now, the only thing is that you cannot, like typically what a multi-strategy window is used, and then you just, set up the sound. It's exactly the same menu. Okay, great, Franca. So it worked? Okay. The only problem with the multi-strategy is that typically people use a multi-strategy window because they've got either two reasons. Screen space, you don't have a lot of screen space. Maybe you've only got one little monitor. So what you can do with a multi-strategy window is you can take a bunch of alert windows and you can put them into this multi-strategy window. So you can see I've got 4 alert windows in here. Okay. Gap up and go, gap down and reverse, etc. By the way, this multi-strategy window is one I am sharing on my homepage. Now, I don't have a screen space problem, but sometimes what I do like to do is I like to assemble similar strategies and put them into a multi-strategy window. So these are all gap type strategies, so that's why I did that. But the issue though is that you can't put, say, a sound alert on the individual strategy. You put the sound alert on the window and you'll see it. And then so you can't say, in this multi-strategy window, give me one sound for the gap up and go, another sound for the gap down and go, etc. You can't do that. Okay. And don't forget to save your work. This is to anybody. If you make any little change, like putting a sound alert or any little change, don't forget when you. This is all I typically do. I just file, exit, and it's going to say yes or no to save your layout, and I just say yes because I basically use the same layout every day. So again, file, exit, save layout, yes or no. I say yes, and that's it. But Pepe, that didn't quite work then the way I thought it would. You see how IC is right at the top here and I cannot see the price? I mean, I can do it if I do this, but so that auto didn't do exactly the way what I thought it would do. It would automatically, not hide a price as it gets to the top of the screen or the top of the window. It's not the end of the world. I mean, so I have to. So it is still halted. APLS is still halted. Okay. So received approval for that drug. Okay. I guess that's good news. IC is making an all-time high here, guys, still. Fairly interesting to see what this one does on Tuesday. Well, it did make an all-time high. Sorry, pulled back. Wow, it got over 26. So again, if you took what I was talking about, that little break over 24, and you could have ridden this up without too much difficulty up to about 2470. Then you had, a decision to make. Did you want to, on that red bar, take some out? You could have. And if you'd held on, and then all of a sudden, so from 24, 26.35, I'm not saying you could have got out right at the absolute penny, right at the top here, but it was a heck of a late day trade. So, if you kind of bemoan the fact that, oh man, I missed all this huge move. So what? Could be another move setting up later. I'm really liking trading in the afternoon. Okay, guys, what time is it now? 3:09. So I'll be hanging around for another 10 minutes or so. So again, if you have any questions, don't be shy. There were no stupid questions, guys. Somebody said, earlier, I feel stupid for asking about count. There are really no stupid questions. Okay. Sometimes, our program is not necessarily intuitive. And even if you go to the guide, maybe it's just not clear enough for you. And that's fine. That's why we have the support that we do have. Okay, did I not hear that guy say something about offering a report about AI? Not our AI, but this. For those of Rob, I think you probably have that service. You know what I'm talking about. And I thought it was Spruce Point, who are notorious short sellers. Spruce Capital, Spruce Point, Spruce Capital. Did we see a triple U? Yep. Michael Anthony, yes. Big mover, earnings play. Moved, big mover at the beginning anyway. Big mover still moving, took that VWAP out and just moved off it. Tell you guys, the VWAP. Oh, look at this one from the AI. I had to get out of it because of the guys coming over, but look at TVTX now. Wow. Look at this TVTX move. Now it's probably coming into resistance. Okay, guys, so here's Man U. Got up to 28.48 in the pre-market. Look at this drop. It's almost like the rumor was unclear, shall we say? But the rumor about the Qatari, some member of the Qatari, I think royal family, perhaps, or minister, buying, or presenting a buyout offer for Man U. Have a great 3-day weekend, William. Wow, what a move. What a move. Look at the volume that came in. The AI's had some interesting, again, I use it like a watch list. That's all it is to me. It's a watch list. And there seem to be one or two now, out of the seven or eight that you usually get alerted to, for me anyway, that how do you extend a line that I draw on the chart? Are you talking about a trend line? I don't know if trend lines get extended. You're talking about a trend line? I don't use trend lines, but what line are you talking about specifically? It can't be the horizontal because that is so we got the horizontal. Are you talking about the trend line? Yeah, I don't think the trend line extends. I just drew a trend line. I don't think it extends. I know in again, I know I keep talking about this, but in this new and upcoming version of our charts, we're going to be able to do a lot more things, many more indicators. My guess is that a trend line would probably extend. Yeah, there you go. So Pepe is saying it is finite, so it does not extend. Understanding that this company never thought of themselves as a charting service, as a scanner, and charts were added very, very late. For those of you who can remember, we used to have a little wee chart. I think a little wee chart that would pop up or something, and so I think they added charts. I believe might have been in 2015, maybe 16. I think the thought was, if we give people charts, I mean, how are we going to be different from, there's so many charting programs out there that people would probably use anyway, or they use their broker's chart. So why should we add charts? Now, things really change when, you put price alerts on the charts and do a lot more things like that. So let me get rid of that. The Phil label. Okay. All right, guys. This is typically when I start shutting down the room. If there are no more questions, but if you have a question, by all means ask. I don't have to go. But I do not see any questions, so I think I will exit the room, guys. All right, everybody. Well, listen, have a great 3-day weekend. I'll open the room Tuesday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, Eastern time, of course. So again, have a great 3-day weekend, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye. And now I shall say goodbye to our YouTubers. Again, you guys have a great 3-day weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday morning.